Yo, what up, guys? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we're going right into it. Officer Dibbles, the Curie, Vertex, Terror, Donson. Yo, what up, guys? Welcome. Some more chill mecha games. It's chill mecha and Gojo's back. Gojo. The show's starting. They need you to turn around. They need you to turn around, Gojo. They want to see you. Okay, he's not ready, dude. He needs 5 minutes. He needs 5 minutes. 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. My streamer is so handsome today. Oh, it's Gojo. Yep. I know, he be looking good. Oh, he looking good. Dude, supply spec, Fang, Ball. Saber spec, Fang, Saber. These are all insanely good. Cost control, Ball, Crawl. These are also good. Training spec, Sledge, Void Eye. Every single one of these armies is like top tier baller. Top tier baller. Top tier. We're not selling. We are not selling. Do I hate that? I kind of hate that. Like that a little bit more. I kind of don't like this. It's too much of a stack. Okay, we'll go like that for round one. This is actually pretty strong. You're gonna win the first round, I can feel it. Oh, I definitely am. I picked the... So, whenever I pick Void Eyes, I've done a lot of Void Eyes in the past, and I really think Void Eyes require some really good line pushing units, like maybe Typhoons or Hounds at the very least, something like that, to even justify putting them forward near the line. And if you don't play near the line in this current meta, you probably are gonna win the round. You probably are just gonna crush the round if you don't play near the line. It's so, like, the fact that I have a cannon here, just like, you know, like all of his army is walking away from itself. The tarantulas are too slow. They don't have mechanical rage yet. The Void Eyes are too slow. All the crawlers came in and died. And then not only that, but we have a cannon that can literally shoot at him and help my DPS be higher DPS. Because the cannon does kill shit. So it's like helping me get through it quicker. So it is crazy. It's a bit crazy. It's pretty fucking sick. He might do a missile on one of my Void Eyes here. A photon coding. I might take it and save it for now. Let's get a sledge here. Let's get like a... Get like a Fang squad right here. I guess I'll get damage. Why not? Good suppression shots, honestly, so insane too. Good suppression shots. We just gotta defend the mid. push to the right, guys. Start pushing to the right. EMP. Wasp swarm. I'll take a wasp swarm. I'll put it over here. I'll get 2 fangs and a void eye. Level the void eye. Put the void eye like here. Put a fang right there. Put another fang like right there. You see this? Are you seeing this? We're gonna shut down the right side. We're shutting down the wasp to some degree. It's looking pretty good. It is looking pretty good. And he is going crawlers now. He's also elite specialist, so it's really hard for him to like want to justify making chaff. And the nice thing is, if he makes more chaff, I'm just gonna level my sledgehammers faster. Which just increases the defensiveness of my front line. So we don't mind that. We don't mind that. I almost wish I had like a regen on these sledges as an option. Right, well, we are going to paralyze him pretty hard. He's not respecting the wasp. Hopefully he doesn't put a missile down. Yeah, we got him. That's a dead tower. That's a dead tower. Oh, shit, he's got range, dude. Kill the tower quickly before my voids die. Oh, nice. Our suppression shot saved our ass. So nice. A melting point. I don't really want to make a melter right now. I mean, he could take a wraith though. He could honestly take a wraith, and I don't love that. But I mean, I guess I could just turn on aerial and then it's fine. It's not the biggest of deals. I'll take Stormcrawlers. Fuck it. It's free. It's free, and we can really start pressuring the side that doesn't have crawlers, which also incentivizes the need to want to make more. The need to want to make more whatever they're called. Chaff units, like crawlers and shit. So that's not bad for us. Not bad for us. I'll get range on Void Eye. I'll get 2 fangs. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I am really going to blast his voids.
Look at this. I am, dude. We got range now on top of suppression shots. He's got a tarantula, but we have a lot of DPS. He's got phantom rays now and a fire badger. Okay, there's a huge flank in bottom left. Massive flank in bottom left. Well, we're getting a lot of XP on our Void Eye. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an absorb module. I'm gonna do 2 crawlers. No. One crawler. 2 marksmen. Level up one of the marksmen. Give both my marksmen assault mode. Put a device onto both of them. Dude, this is gonna be so sick. Does he have burst? He does have burst. He doesn't have it yet though. Okay. I'm probably gonna end up selling these marksmen at some point. I don't think I'm gonna keep them all game. If I find something better to put devices on, I will. But for now, I don't mind that the marksmen are holding devices, so that one marksman got hit a little too hard too fast. Yeah, we need some more shaft clear. So the flank is no longer really a problem. And I might be able to rotate the devices. We'll see. But for now, I don't want bottom left to be a... Oh my god, another absorb mod. What the fuck? Okay. Shit. I think I'm gonna take the enhancement module. I think I'm gonna level my storm. I think I'm gonna sell my storm. I'm gonna rotate my device, level my storm. I'm gonna get rid of the storms. I'm gonna get myself a couple more sledge. I'm gonna get 3 sledge. Level this sledge. I'm going to start really just getting a lot more crawler killing ability. He's got so many crawlers. I'll throw a missile here. Get 1-1. Okay. Typhoon or no? Typhoon, honestly, on right side is not bad at all. Just to really help get rid of all this fucking chaff. War Factory right side vibe. Oh god. Oh man, that'd be so sick. If I were him, I'd be like, ooh, hell yeah, charge shot void dive. If I were to do that. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Are we red team or blue team stream? I think I'm red. I think. I think that's what I picked. What's up, Red Scare? What up, dude? Alright. Missile. Let's get crawlers. Get a crawler back. Get a crawler back. I'll get a crawler pack here. This poor marksman just has like no chance every time. Get range on sledge. Level that up. I should have actually not done that, but it's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Just get range. Okay. Well, we're gonna set off 2 missiles. It is what it is. The Typhoon's helping a lot on left side. We need to get more chaff in general. But yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Vibe, what's cooking today? Yo, what a cat? We're cooking cat. Here's the next one. Just kidding, Gojo, I would never. Yeah, it's so far this is game 1. We got such a Void Eye as a start, and it's turning into a pretty decent game. I don't want to level my sledge with this device. I need to get a big fat unit in here, dude. Okay, sell off the Stormcaller, level up the Void Eyes. Okay, I guess it's fine. Get range. Get the range. It'll be fine. Another flank on the side. So he's trying to kill all my chaff this way. Barrier's not gonna do fucking anything here, dude. Honestly, barrier is just gonna get popped so fast. I guess we'll try to bombard him right here. Put this on this, level it twice. I think I'm gonna maybe even keep it this round, just for like the purpose of having safety. I mean, I could sell it for $1,000 right now as well. Maybe we do. Actually, sell it. Let's get Charge Shot on Void Eye. Let's get Mechanical Rage on Sledge. Let's get 2 level 3 towers. Let's get range. Let's get more chaff. Okay, let's get range for everybody. Save the device because I'm going to be using it here. Let's put a missile here. Let's put a missile here. No, I don't put a missile there. It's fine. Let's just make sure I give this boat some help so it doesn't somehow die. Let's also put the module on it because it's most likely... It gets stats anyways too, so it's what I want to be leveling and selling. Oh, we might be dead. I'm dead. Oh, we're dead, boys. Oh my god. Fucking dead. Oh, that's right. I didn't pick a team. That's right. I did try to register for red team. I just went back to Discord to look. But you have to like fill this shit out on a website. And I was like, I don't have a picture I can upload off my phone. But I'll do it right now really fast. One sec, guys. 1 second. What is this? This is not what I want. Okay, there it is. Okay. There, now I'm officially red. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Team red. Alright, guys. Game 1 was a flop. Started off real nice, and then it turned into not so nice. The flanks he did, honestly, were pretty. It was pretty good. They killed so many of my chaff units where I placed them. So definitely a nice flank by him. The whole aspect of putting oil and fire, and then the fire badger that's down there, and the oil that gets shot at whatever unit is on your side. It feels like the way to save your chaff is to make more chaff that makes it die even faster. Or like the proc goes off even earlier. But yeah, anyways. Let's get off the line. Don't stand on the line. Off the line. I like this formation. I've been liking it. That's my new hotness. That's my new style. Right there. The fangs. Squeeze a hound in right there. One right there. We got ourselves a dense fang line. And I don't have to worry about Vulcan players or Fire Badger players. Like me with the Fire Badger spec. Do I want to actually try to Fire Badger with this as well? It is cheaper to do it. I mean, we could just go regen counter fire and make that work if I try that. And balls could come out late and actually tank for real. And then we could get range eventually as well. And Fangs also struggle with chaff, honestly. Fangs are a really good single target DPS. I don't mind it. It's growing on me. I'm thinking about it. Our DPS is going to suck pretty hard right now, though, for the first round or two. Let's get one marksman and one fang. Put a marksman like right there. Put a fang like right there. Because our 100% our balls are going to die. They're not surviving. So at least now I have a way to kill the saber. Which feels nice. Oh, not quite. Yeah, I had a feeling that round was going to be a bit rough. Just because we're playing pretty aggressive with Fangs here. But at the same time, I like it a lot. Let's get a Rhino Assault. Drop it like right here. Hopefully we get to his tower. Get another Fang right here. He has some crawlers coming. Let's get ourselves some chaff that just guards the front. I'll be running into rapid fire cannon as well if I go this way. But I feel like I want to get fangs. Or sorry, I want to get a fire badger between the fang and the crawler. That way if he missiles me too, it activates counterfire. Because it would actually hit the fire badger. And I wouldn't mind that either. And then I could have regen back the damage of a missile. Okay. I'll put those positions like that, that's fine. Okay, I do not paralyze him first, actually, because we're going to get missiled. Or maybe I do? It's close. All I have to do is walk to the tower. He has to actually kill all my fangs. Oh god, get there, dude. Get there. Hurry up! Hurry up, bro! I got it. Oh, nice. But we're already dead. Fangs are not good versus the crawlers here. They're struggling, but we have fire badgers coming, so maybe. Maybe. Maybe we'll be able to survive, guys. A tarantula on left side? I don't think we need it. I believe in the fire badger. I want to believe in the fire badger. I think we could also believe in some phantom rays. I'm just going to make these because he has no anti-air at the moment, and this also keeps me... I have anti-air, so I'm not really afraid of Phantom Ray. But I do like the idea of keeping the fangs safer for now on the towers. Okay, something like that. Just get some dense fire badging going on. Phantom Ray, let's go, baby. We no longer bleed. We make him bleed. We no longer are bleeding. They both leveled up too, so extra nice. Extended range, that's not necessary. Blinding Cloud, it's... I could make him turn on Fire Extinguisher, which makes it harder for him to want to turn on like Mechanical Rage. It's only 100. Why not? Throw it at him. Blind him. Blind him. Let's get range on fangs. Let's get 2 more crawlers that come out like here and here. Let's get a little more chaff that comes out late and helps the fangs. All right, blinding cloud for everybody. A blinding cloud for everybody. But hello everyone again in chat. It's nice to see all you guys. Hope you all are having a lovely night. 2 Phoenix for my Phantom Ray. We could probably sell the Phantom Ray at this point. Just make some money off of them, and now Fangs can be what deals with the Phoenix, and it's not a big deal. We got 1 more round to go with this beautiful smoke bomb. I think we can take it. I actually do think Sandworm with Replicate would be insane if I stacked it as well. Like if I sold this and got like 4 worms here with Replicate. and had them just push behind my Fang Badger. I do think we have so much chaff clear in this spot. And then we have the Fang DPS could actually get rid of the Sabers, especially when they start leveling up. And I think we could just have tons and tons and tons of little worms nonstop. And just stop at like 4 worms there. And that could be our tank instead of like the steel balls. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm doing it already. I'll get range upgrades and stuff once this oil, or sorry, once this smoke clears. Alright, smoke's over. Yo. This is it. We got a nice push coming here, guys. Nice push coming. Oh my god. HP for everybody. Sell off the Phantom Ray. Get another worm right here. Get range for Badgers to start. Get rage for Fangs. Let's do a resupply. And let's get ourselves... I think we just get ourselves like 2 more Fangs. Again, over here. I want some more protection on my board overall. I'm also going to make sure these Fangs don't get like bodied by a Rhino really fast. Okay, go with that. He's definitely killing a lot of my fire badges like right off the bat. I need that. I need to regen. I need I think just like more initial chaff to take some hits from these sabers. I think I'm dead. Okay. He's got ground cannons. He's crapped on our worms. Yeah, the stacked up fire badger here. I don't know. I think it would be good again for like if I had like once I have enough upgrades to make that not a thing. But yeah, I don't think it's good. I feel like I just threw away my entire front line right there. I have these thoughts about Mechabellum, thinking that I like the idea of my opponent making missiles. Like I like making them want to spend missile energy, like missile money. I just don't like it when it's actually still a good idea once they spend it. And you're like, okay, maybe I'm fucking too crazy and we need to settle down a little bit. I like making my, like, at the end of the day, my army investment, I want it to be, like, 500 higher than my opponent because they just spent so much money on spells by, like, round 6 or something. Seems like playing aggro doesn't pay anymore. I think it's harder. It's just the current meta that it is. Like, with the buildings make it harder for sure. Like, the fact that those exist cause, like, if I was just to be like, all right, let's do this, and let's like do like a bit of a Mustang shove right now. Like, this is no longer an option. Like before, I'd be like, okay, his Mustangs will kill me pretty decently, but then his Void Eyes will not, and I'll probably have a decent time with all this stuff. you know, it would feel okay, but now I have to be like, well, this cannon's gonna kill at least like 3 groups of crawlers if I can't kill it right away. So all my crawlers could literally be dead to that. And then not only that, but this will also be assisted by more of his DPS. I feel like he's probably gonna spread his board out. It would make sense. And I also could spread mine out if I wanted to play defensive, but when you play aggressive, it's not the greatest to spread out aggressively because you're just gonna get fucking railed by the cannons. So you have to, like, playing aggressive is now no longer optional to really spread yourself out. It's kind of like required. It's like, oh, you want to be aggressive? Well, you make sure you don't spread out because otherwise you're gonna fucking get annihilated by a cannon. And you're just gonna eat that. Alright, so he's right side. He chose to fight the turret like I did, but he's also played defensive right side. So he's really late at getting to the tower. So I might be able to start paralyzing him while my cannon stays alive in the future. I actually think I'm starting to love arc lights in this meta again right now. I already see like such a good arc light game here. Like positionally, I feel like arc lights are insane right now. They're insane. Marksman. Marksman could be a... That's fine. I'll put a sledge here. I'm gonna dodge his missile strike by selling a Mustang. I'm gonna get 2 arc lights. I'm gonna get range on arc light. I already know he's gonna missile that combo. Oh, just kidding. What the? This guy's fucking mega mind. This guy's mega mind. Holy god. He's missiling my other Mustang. Oh, we've come full circle. We're back on arc lights. Arc lights. Oh yeah, arc lights. Another missile. Mass-produced fortresses. Sure. I'll try to get really cheap giant units this game. Let's sell off the other Mustang. Let's get ourselves 2 Fang squads in the back of the board, just to be safe. Just to be safe, in case weird stuff starts happening. We don't want that. Yeah, I'll get damage. I don't really feel like I need to get HP. Just damage. Oh god! Oh. Beautiful. Alright, so these Arclights can't lose. They can't lose, dude. HP? Oh, it's damage for sure. Damage of everybody. Make these Arclights sing. Make them sing. They're gonna be hitting so hard. Oops. Shit. I want to get something beefy over here. I think for now, I'm just going to drop a saber right here. I'm going to drop a big fat saber right there. I'm also going to drop 2 more Arclights. I'm going to make sure the side just gets pushed out quickly. 135, 135. We're going to trade with the cannon. It's going to actually kill me. Let's not put it there. Sell the cannon. I don't think I need cannons this game. Alright, go with that. So he's got defensive tactics, I have offensive tactics. So we have just a difference of he's going for the tanky style, I'm going for the damage style here. I actually like mine a lot though. I don't think anything he has is going to be that tanky. Because at this point I'm starting to get so much XP on these Arclights, and we're about to level this level 3 one again, probably right now. I feel pretty good. Like our damage is getting pretty high. Yeah, we got all of it. He's about to go die. He's about to die, guys. Yo, Andre, what's up, dude? What up, dude? I just want time. I need air. Some type of air control here for now. Probably just gonna take a Phoenix. Yeah, I think I take a Phoenix. Put it over here on the back. Oh yeah, sell off the wall. Let's get a crawler pack over here. Let's do elite marksman. Here we go. 2 more Arclight boys. Give one of these level 2. You get to kill the cannon. Congratulations. And you get to go with them. Alright boys, this is the wave of Arclight. And we have mass-produced fortress that can come behind this. Just the rumbling, dude. We'll send the rumbling at him. The rumbling. So many big things. Alright, here it comes. Let's go, Arclights! Let's go. Let's go ahead and take a ground view perspective here. This guy is in the tree. We got Wasp coming. They're on the way. We're popping shots non-stop at these. We're taking a stealthy location here, shooting from the branches at all these fire badgers going down. Our crawlers are in just in time. Phoenix are overhead, shooting at all the wasps. Oh my god, we're taking some sniper shots at these void. I don't even realize. Wasps are starting to look at us, but these suits are really reinforced. They're not going to go down. It's a paralyze. That's looking like a good round. Elite marksman, definitely getting more efficiency by the second. Oh, damage device. Oh, Jesus, dude. Remember how I said nothing could tank through me? Let's actually start like double leveling this Arclight on the right. Let's yoke the other side. I feel like I like the idea of putting a damage device on a guy in the front, but if he puts like a fucking war factory right there or something, it could be hard to keep him alive. I'd have to mobile beacon him back. I probably could do it, but yeah. Actually, no, I'm not. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Saber, your time might be up, dude. Holy shit, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm actually doing it. I'm sending it. The forts are en route. I have a vision about how I can make this game go. There's visions. I'm not afraid of this formation. I am afraid of suppression shots a little bit. Don't worry, guys. Every round that goes by, we get more and more range. We'll be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I think this all sounds nice, but I don't actually want it. It's none of it. I'm not doing any individual units here. This is like a squad, so I'm not gonna like hard buff a fort here. I only want the forts for their bubbles. I don't want to device them, and this doesn't affect your devices, so or this doesn't affect your fortress bubbles. So yeah, we're gonna skip that. I don't want it. We're selling this. Right side does need some fucking heat. The right side's looking a little bit sparse on the heat. Alright, dude. Guys, these are mass produced, okay? These barriers, I'm buying these things for nothing. I'm stacking them pretty hard. These barriers don't even cost money at this point. Alright, we should definitely, in the future. I'm javelinable. So that's gonna definitely hurt left side. But right side actually has a lot more power this time, since these arclights won't just die. After the javelin, our left side's still holding pretty hard. These other arclights are getting a bunch of XP this round. And the oil got set off on my late shaft, so that's really nice. Damn, dude. It's thunderstorming over here. You're okay, Gojo. I got you. I got you, little boy. What's up, Dr. Dark Knight? What up, dude? It's cracking. These guys are bunching up pretty hard for AoE. Yep. That's right. Okay. With this, I kind of want just something that actually will continue to support my board here. This is also annoying for him. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw in a couple of these bad boys. Gonna throw a couple of those bad boys in there. Level these arc lights. I'm gonna get one more. I have to. It has to go right there. Get range for everybody. Get 2 more forts. Put a fortress right here. Put a fortress right here. And do a resupply. Actually, don't do a resupply. Sell off the sledge. He has air spec on. Yeah, he does. Okay, let's get air spec on Arclight right now. No resupply. Level the Phoenix. That's fine too. Okay, go with that for this round. Oh boy. Get a Colossus. No Colossus. Arclights, dude. They do enough. Arclights are beautiful. They're beautiful. Beautiful. Don't worry, when one barrier goes down, another one will walk in its place. Oh ho, oh ho 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 ho. Honestly, I love it because the Arclights are getting so much farm, and every time I do level, I just watch my board reach a little bit further every time. It's quite lovely. It's quite lovely. Laser sights. Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna laser sight. I'll laser sight this dude. I wanna like guarantee that he pushes the same area with a javelin next time. I don't want him to think javeling the other side would be a good idea. So left Arclight is gonna actually no, you know, fuck that shit. I take it back. You're getting it. No, you're getting it. This is actually such a nice Arclight to get it too. It is. It is. It is. It's really good. Alright, we're gonna get, I can't afford EMP yet. Unless I sell the Phoenix. Can I sell the Phoenix right now? I could. I don't actually need the Phoenix. It's okay. Alright, we're gonna get EMP, and we're gonna get range again. Let's get another fort. Let's get another fort. Let's get another fort. Alright, so these bubbles are... They're coming... Get a fort here, actually. You can never kill my chaff again. Alright, guys. Bubble Central. Bubble... This is called Bubble Bonanza. Strategy is Bubble Bonanza, okay? I don't give a fuck about spells. You think I give a shit about a bombardment? 2 missiles? Only 1 missile hits me. Bubble Bonanza, baby. He's definitely cooking right now. Forward punch would go really hard here. Yeah. If you didn't have EMP, definitely would. Alright, we'll just do defensive tactics. I do have a lot of forts. May as well make them stronger. Alright, guys. You thought I was done? You thought I was done, dude? Watch this. Let's just go. If I get another mobile beacon, let's just have more left arc lights pulled down off the flank and like pull back as they kill crawlers. And just have them all meet up with this specific arc light here, which is range device boy. 200 range already. I actually think this is not bad at all. Let's get an anti-missile. Let's do a resupply. Let's get another anti-missile here. And let's get another anti-missile like right here. Just to like help shut down Stormcaller DPS. Because it's breaking my bubbles. Alright, there's a nuke. HP from tower? Yeah, I got it on the left one. Right tower will not break. There's no way. We're too defensive on right side. The only way right tower breaks is if I lose the game. Or the round, I mean. Yo, we still got arc lights! We still got arc lights, kinda got a left! Look at this shit, they're so sick! They're actually owning as well. Oh, HP on my units from my tower. Honestly, I don't really care that much about HP. Even though I took it just because the one advanced defensive tactics was there. There was nothing else I really wanted. But I feel like I want to protect the bubbles definitely a lot more than actually like my actual HP and bars themselves. But getting it eventually is not ever. It's not going to be bad. I just haven't done it yet. 2 Vulcans, dude. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Here. I'll do Vulcan. I'll do 1 Vulcan. I'll get range. I'll do a Vulcan here. I'll do a Vulcan here. And I'll do a Vulcan like, yeah, like right here. I want to believe he's still gonna attempt to... I feel like he javelins the right side, honestly. This round specifically, I feel like he javelins the right side. I'm just gonna do this. Pull back for a second. Don't get hit. Alright, dude. Oh no, he went for left side still. Alright, boys. These Arclights got barriers for days coming up. I mean, yeah, to be honest, we could also just go in range on Fortress now. That could be the next upgrade. And we would have... We could also go Elite Marksman on Fortress. I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to take range and Elite Marksman on Fortress. And then now Forts and Arclights can really just stick together more. This is it. This is the ultimate army of death. Storms are the problem. Storms are easy to counter. You just get anti-missile and they don't do anything. Attack of all units. Oh yeah. Okay. Yo, our forts have so much fucking power here. I'm gonna get a couple, just a couple more chaff units this round, just to give us some chaff that runs out. A little bit more chaff throughout the board. He can't even touch my chaff. Alright. I'll actually sell one of my storm colors off, and I'm gonna take another anti-missile. Another anti-missile there, another anti-missile like right here. Just have like a lot of anti-missile on left side. I wish I could have more mobile beacons though. I think we're gonna have these guys once again pull down. Like, just pull down and then go to the right, the way I just did a second ago. Before the javelin round. There's so many spells. This is so hilarious that I can block, like, all of them all the time. These forts now have range and elite marksman, though, so they're, like, different. They actually stay a lot further back. There's so many of them as well. Oh my god. This could be the biggest round damage in history. There's just so many fucking forts that are still alive. So many of them are going to die on left side, though, because we're mobile beaconing away. That was like, there was honestly like 20 fortresses a second ago. There's still like 8 on the board. He has EMP armor. Here, I mean, I'll just do a photon emission. I don't really care about EMP armor on my arc lights because we have EMP, but he might take emission as well, and then I can't silence him, and I silence myself. So we don't like that. We don't like the idea of that. That sounds awful. Alright, I'm gonna sell my other storm. A lot of those colors are going to run away as well. They'll just come out later. Get, 2 Fang squads in the far back. I do want some more anti-missile again, but I'm going to put one here. I'll do another 2 here. Okay. Oh, nice. We got Siege Mountains now. Get the paralyzed, boys! Dude. Oh. Well, I will say I actually liked this game a lot for right side specifically. I didn't love it a whole lot for left side. I feel like if I were to do this game again, and if I were to do this game again, okay? This is what I would genuinely say. This is how I would upgrade the strategy. I would take that fortress. I would probably take like these arc lights right here, and I would drop this line down a little faster, like more diagonal towards the tower, so that these arc lights are like here and here. This arc light's like there. This arc light's like there. This arc light's like there, and these guys are here. Like we'd literally just make a steeper line down towards the tower from the corner here, and then the few units that I have, I do mobile beacon them the same way I just did again. I actually think that's not bad. Because I get good reach into his army right away, and I just pull back as I'm just picking his front line off. And if he makes a lot of chaff in the front, I don't mind that either. It's not too bad, especially if I have like Vulcan here as well or something like that. But if I moved over a couple of these forts, like 2 of the forts over here, that density-wise, maybe like move these 2 forts out, or like just leave this fort and move these 2 out. And just have them more dense over here. I could have like 12 fortresses like pushing this side with arc lights just shooting around it. And I could have barriers everywhere. Yeah, it's... And then the arc lights, they can reach like across the board. Oh shit. Let's do it. Yeah, the arcs can just like reach across the board, so... Dude. Hell yeah. I would have loved to have seen more rounds in that game. Yeah, me too. That's how I felt as well. I was like, come on, baby. I want another round here. Yeah, that it felt pretty pretty sick. Because it really just, like, the amount of time the arc lights have where they're protected, and there's nothing that can really attack them other than an orbital javelin. So many things that, like, as long as you can prevent the barriers from getting broken apart really fast, it's just, it's kind of sick. I don't think that would ever work, though, without mass-produced fortress. Like, you definitely need some efficiency cards. Otherwise, it's way too expensive. But I think efficiency, mass-produced fortress, if you really think about it, is actually kind of insane because it doesn't do anything. Even though it's mass-produced and it has less stats, it does not mean it has a smaller barrier. It has the same barrier it would otherwise, which is 40,000 per level. So those barrier become super fucking... Like, you just have them everywhere. And like when one barrier goes down, another one reinforces it. Here, we're doing this. Same thing again, but this time we're gonna drop the line down a little faster. Could I reach this all with a mobile beacon right now? No. Okay, make it a little tighter. I still can't get it there. Okay, I can get that one. Okay, so like down 2, right 2, and then down 2, right 1. Gotta unbuy this. Alright, go like that. Yeah, I feel like this could be super abusable. I feel like I kind of like it. I like the idea of it. I like how aggressive we can be at the start and then how defensive we can be as we pull back and kite. Seems insane. This is the new Arclight way. The new way of the Arclight. You should apply for game with most giants deployed on one side. Who does that? Who runs that competition? It was definitely a healthy amount of giants. I'm gonna do a defensive rhino. I don't want my tower to break. Yeah, this board, I actually really do still love what the Arclight is and what it can be. The fact that it has Elite Marksman is such a beautiful card, such a beautiful upgrade tech to have. And I also think that having EMP really does solve a lot of problems. I think it's mandatory if you're going to actually play carry Arclight now. Being able to turn off tech like EMP armor, for instance. Okay, he's got Overlord already, so I'll have to kill it. It's definitely going to kill me this round. Marksman's going to kill the Overlord, though, probably. So we're looking good, dude. We're looking good. Does he run jump drive? Nope. Yeah, I'm already feeling like I'm just gonna... Any form of anti-air I put there will make this doable. Because he's like on the line already, and his whole army's at the towers, so he's so exposed on the boat. The boat's like by itself. Oh. Alright, go with that. That's totally fine. I don't need to do anything else here. We're going to be doing 11,000 damage a shot to it, and we got to do 40k, so I need 4 shots of time. Which means I have to be able to sit here and fight this thing for like 13.5 seconds or so. I'm pretty sure I'll have that amount of time. I think we'll be fine. I don't think we're going to struggle. Send it. Tell him to send it. Okay, he has Wasp. He has the Wasp. No gaming for me tonight. Those arcs looked like they were walking backwards to me. They do. They moonwalk. They moonwalk and then like they shoot the other direction. They're very talented. That was a nice wasp. That was a nice wasp. Oh my god. Beautiful spells. Beautiful spells. I think we skip. This is too much money. I think it's a skip. I think we just get range. We're gonna get through the fangs pretty fast this way. Let's get a crawler pack right there too, just to help buy us some time. I'll get a Mustang squad like right here. I don't think I'm actually gonna play Mustangs. I'm just gonna use it to kill Wasp a lot faster. And I'll get another Arclight over here. Let's get another damage upgrade. Go with that. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm not gonna keep the Mustangs forever either. I will sell them at some point. I want to believe my Phoenix and my Mustang together can get rid of that problem. And if I really, really had to, I could just honestly take anti-air specialization Mustang if he starts going mass boat with Mothership and Overlord artillery. I think he might do that as well. Definitely plays Overlords like they're a carrier. Yeah, there's mass Wasp now. Alright, so maybe we will actually play Mustang. Or no, I don't need to. I could actually just get aerial spec on Arclight and it's gonna be fine too. Boat's getting pretty big though. He's almost level 4. The boat is farming right now. Advanced power systems. Okay. Okay. Advanced power system. Advanced power system. No, we're going to do additional deployment slot. We're also going to do a mobile beacon. We're going to grab all 3 of these guys. We're going to pull back. No. Fuck. It's so hard to like grab all 3 of the arc lights like this. Yo, get the 3rd arc light. Built them like this for a reason. How am I not getting it anymore? What the fuck? This is like the shittiest beacon ever. What's up, Dachshund? Okay, this is troll. I don't know why I can't get all my arc lights at this point. Did I go over too much? I guess maybe I went over too much. Well, that's no good. One of my arc lights is now just sacrificed. Let's level up left tower one time. Lots of boats. Yeah, why are you not? What the fuck? I only hit 1 arc light out of 3 there? This is some horrible beaconing. They're too far apart? I measured it before I even did it. It's pretty funny. Alright, we're gonna give my Phoenix range. So it can actually kill boats. I'm gonna give myself range. And then my Phoenix will be the boat killer. A melter. A good old-fashioned melter. Put it over here. Alright, come on, Arclights. You can do this. I measured you. Fucking... God damn it. That's so lame. I don't know how I'm not hitting this anymore. Like, what the fuck? Okay, well, two of them live. I'm just gonna get two for sure. Unfortunately, one Arclight dies now. In the front. Ay, ay, ay. Have you heard the word of our Lord and Savior Melter? Nope. Nope. I'll leave him. I haven't heard about it. Get range for everybody. Alright, go with that. Okay, we're gonna do something different this time. Oh, lightning storm. That's so insane. I'm gonna do this right here, actually. I'm just gonna have these guys, this time, come down behind the tower like that. Okay. Get a couple more levels on my tower. Get level 4 on that tower. Pull back even further. Okay. Go with that. I think we're gonna be solid. You're getting boated, vibe. Opponent is not preparing for when you eventually EMP your Arclights. I mean, he could be prepared in any second. He has photon emission on his boats, and if he turns it on, boats give each other photon emission. Vibe, is this 2v2? It is 2v2. Happy Friday, man. Yeah, what up? Happy Friday. What up, dude? Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Okay, okay. Actually, do this. No flanks. Just do this. Just go right for his fangs, like, insta. I don't really want to make a bunch of, Here. Blue recruit, please. I'm red team, baby. I'm actually on team red. Hi, Gojo. Here, we're doing Phoenix, guys. I know there's going to be a possibility of fire here. Let's not get burned alive here. All right. Holy fuck, dude. We're dead. Yeah, he fucking got regen, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't like the Arclight shove that time. Like, my whole army is just getting killed right off the start. I think we're too close to the line. It's one of those things where it's like, it's really nice. It's really nice when your opponent plays more like defensively, like at their towers or even behind that, to play closer to the line with range units. But it's definitely rough when you play someone who's gut-shotting you and your range units are on the line. You're just getting crapped on. Just taking it. Them chonky boats. Yeah, happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Yeah, I do think a lot of Mustangs could have been decent. A lot of Mustangs actually with anti-missile and just the ability to not only stop a boat's auto attack, but also just kill wasps as they spawn. And then it really comes down to like the boat can only really attack with its orbital bombard, the cannon ability, which is a 4-second cooldown. Hi. Yeah. Hi. But I do think overall it makes it hard when you're like on the line and you're like that is happening. I respect it more. I wasn't really respecting the regen, honestly. I was like, I should be okay. Dude, he's like trying to touch me in the face right now. Gojo. Hi. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Time for another 2v2 here. Speed. Speed's so sick. Alright, well, it looks like I'm probably going to be hounding somebody. Speed spec hounds is very nice. Marksman Gaming. This is such a high HP speed spec. I love speed hounds. I probably will rhino this game. See, with a build like this, I actually don't give a shit if I'm on the line. It doesn't bother me. I'm not afraid. We're gonna have a bit of a rough round one, but it's okay. It's okay. Cause you know, we'll add some power that can actually deal with this cannon soon enough. But this round is gonna be not great. This round's going to be hoping that the Mustangs can get it done, but I don't think they're going to get it done. We also played relatively conservative with our Mustangs, because they should be, like, here and here if I wanted to really, like, get a really aggressive round one. Push, baby, push. Push, push, push. Yeah. And then to make matters worse, he also went training specialist and he leveled up arc lights. He made arcs and leveled arc lights. So, extra bad for us for round one. Yeah, Gretorp eats his ass though. He just eats him up. Oh my god, we got a rhino already. I don't have any anti-air. Or I do. Alright, we'll rhino it. You're born in 87. You're the same age as me. I'm also born in 87. 87 babies. I'm doing this. I'm not defending right side yet. I'm gonna just protect my crawlers, so I'm gonna make more crawlers, so I'm gonna shove. He does have... this poor hound just gets crapped on. Maybe we do this. Maybe we need one here instead. Maybe you need to come closer. Alright, this works. The late 1900s, yep. That's right. Just like it was yesterday. It's like it was yesterday. Oh my god, get to the tower, almost. We don't quite get a paralyze. It was close. Level 1 Rhino is honestly so rough. It's a rough unit. Additional deployment slot, subsidized crawler. No, I think we do additional deployment. Assault Fang. I mean, actually, if we took subsidized, do I want to? I could get really aggressive and flank and start pushing them across the entire side. And we could go with like Mustangs behind it and do anti-missile on the push. Gretorp saving the day, Act 2. Yeah. He always saves the day. I'm what you call a wild card. Okay, sell the wall. Go with that. Nice, dude. Hit that tower. Oh yeah. See that? All you need is that paralyze. And then we lose ultimately, but our tower held up. Our tower being level 2 held up for a long time. Oh, missile. Looks like Phoenix overall win. But you know, that's just like it's a minor hit. Not a big deal. 6K plus still. 6K plus, gang. Let's go. Super heavy armor. Redeploy. I think we're doing super heavy armor. I think we're putting it on this guy. No, I don't like the Mustangs in here yet. This is not what I want. Okay. All right. It's developing. It's developing. Oh, get that tower, baby. Again. Oh, yeah. Get that hacker. Kill him. Don't let him hack my rhinos. Don't let him do it. Oh god. Alright. Nice, dude. Nice. Fire Badger. Ooh. Ooh, Phantom Ray. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. This could be our next round. How do I feel about this? I feel decent. I feel decent. I'm about to stuff in more rhinos. Here, let's do this actually. Put these here. This will be fine. Sell one. Let's get both Mustang leveled on this side. I have subsidized crawlers, so I'm ultimately trying to do a crawler build here. That's the focus. That's the plan. Okay. Guys, this is the round where we turn it on. This is the round we turn everything on. You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it comes. Hold on. I think I sell this again. Get anti-missile. Crawlers get free upgrades. I'm gonna give myself like a couple crawlers back here that are gonna just try to... Actually, no, not. I don't want to do a couple. Doing one back here. Alright, we're gonna get another rhino, like right here. And let's get crawlers with mechanical rage, damage for everybody, and I'll do speed for everybody too. Okay, we're getting really aggressive. Like, it's starting to become aggressive. Oh yeah. The single hacker might become a huge problem. I think I'm gonna be diving on him pretty quickly every single time. So, oh my god, here we go. The Zerk Rhino 2 is kind of insane, but I think power system. This is a crawler game still. Okay, so we have like a wave of crawlers coming out at the end here. After my rhinos kind of like got the fight situated. I kind of like that. I just want these guys to stuff up the angle over here for a while. This push is going to be really annoying, coming in just like washing over the army. And it's all coming in behind this front rhino. Both of them have 30 move speed. Our army runs very fast. I guess I'll go with that. Let it go. And let it go. He's got a Wraith now. Wraith is a good choice. Alright, we should get some air killing ability here. Our crawlers are insane though, honestly. I feel like also if we get Whirlwind, we could kill the hacker on top. This is such a push. That Rhino with Whirlwind would just rip apart the top line. It is scary if I get hacked though. And then I kill my own crawlers all day, but I think we can do it. Efficient light manufacturing. Anti-interference module on this guy specifically. Level up. Let's get a few Phoenix. What do those air units top right have that makes them invincible for a while? Armor. It makes them invincible because the Mustangs don't surpass 60 damage right now. They're doing, these ones do 80, so they barely do damage, and these ones do 60. And you get 60 damage mitigated per level. So now this is about to be level 3, so it can mitigate 180 damage. So if you don't do above that, you do 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And if the unit has 13,000 health, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 is, you're not even going to notice it on the, like, the bar as it moves. It'll take forever for that to die. Yeah, also, my Mustangs are also stopping to shoot the Phantom Rays to also shut down the Phantom Rays auto attack, which is their missiles. So, we're kind of turning each other's damage off. But I'm also turning off missiles on the line with these Mustangs. So my crawlers can get in and my rhinos can get in. Alright, watch this top right rhino, dude. He's gonna fucking crush. How's the sport going? Bunch of Raiden. They're all getting killed. GG. Rhino push. Rhino push. The push of the rhinos. I like the rhino one-punching the hacker. Yeah. I actually wish Berserk Rhino and movement speed for everybody was not the same turn as a choice. I wish those were different turns. Zerk Rhino is actually so sick. It's so fun. Giant spec. It is pretty good. I can't resist typhoons sometimes. I can't resist the typhoon. Can't resist it. Especially if we're up against crawlers round one. Oof. No, I won't do it. Sell off one of my cannons. No, sell the other cannon. Let's grab ourselves... Does Zerk Rhino just go infinite damage if it kills a pack of crawlers? Yeah, you get 10% more damage off of a base. It doesn't like add 10% more again from like your current. There's like a base that you have, and you get 10% more damage every time you kill a unit. So if you kill 24 units, that's 240% more damage. And if you kill 100 units, that's 10,000% more damage. Or, sorry, 1,000%. That's 10%, not 100%. Alright, what am I doing? Doing this. Mustangs are going to go real tight into this push. We're going to try and overwhelm the Tarantula. We're trying to overwhelm the Tarantula here, if he makes them. Alright, sorry, if he puts them here. But, yeah, Mark's in a nice spot. Lock onto the tarantulas? Hell yes. I thought it was still multiplicative. Still a ton of damage. Yeah, the high. I have had a rhino get over 100,000 damage per swing before with Zerk Rhino up card. It was like a level 4 rhino, and it was doing over 100k DPS or damage per hit, and it would keep going up. The only reason why it stopped at 100k is because the round was over. There was no more units. Steel balls? I'll take steel balls. I like that they're free. Take a typhoon. And a crawler. And I will block a missile here. I definitely want an early typhoon. Early typhoon just to like crush all these crawlers. So many crawlers. Alright, we'll go with that. Sell off this cannon. Get a damage upgrade. Typhoon's going maximum damage here, guys. Maximum damage. That sucks. I'm sad my Typhoon got stuck on the Tarantula. It's okay. We'll be making another Typhoon to deal with the sheer amount of crawlers that are here. I have Rhino one-punching a Titan on my bucket list now. Yeah, you can. And keep in mind, too, when your Rhino has Whirlwind as well, that entire Whirlwind does that damage. So, like, you can hit everything in a circle around you for over 100,000 damage. Haste module, hell yeah. I'll get 2 more Typhoons. Let's sell off the wall. Let's do another Typhoon here. Let's do another Typhoon, like, back here. Haste module this guy. There. I'll be the tower protector for the middle towers here. That just walks out as well and does whatever. It's also a backline. Protection. Actually, do I like this? I don't know. I don't actually like that. Kind of like this more. Okay, go with this. We'll end up selling off my Mustangs as well. I'm not keeping them. Next round's probably going to be like crawlers. Like crawler, crawler, crawler or something. Oh, hell yeah. Haste module, Wraith. Oh, thing's going to be cooking. It's already going at 15? This thing is fast. What's the AoE of Whirlwind Rhino? It's pretty big. It's probably a radius of like 15, honestly. It's pretty large. It just has, the trade-off is it has to be melee. Maybe even like 20 radius, honestly. Between, like, when the Rhino's in the middle. It's pretty large. Dude, the haste module Wraith gonna go eat up. It's eating good today. Tower and some Stormcrawlers and Arclights. Nice. Nice. Another Typhoon. Range of all units, additional employment of all units. I think we do additional employment slot. Take another Typhoon here. Give all my Typhoons range. Give me another crawler. Give me a ball as well. That leads the charge on the rapid fire cannon. Let's sell off the Mustangs. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Level that marksman. Okay, my Typhoon right now is 18 move speed as well. This thing's almost level 2. It's going to become a, like, this Typhoon push is becoming pretty serious. It's becoming pretty serious. We could also sprinkler system out our hounds to really protect everybody. Alright, definitely going to make Typhoon for the middle. Next round, I'll put a Typhoon on the right side. We'll start dealing with this. This is so Typhoonable. So Typhoonable. If I get a worm, I'd love to put a worm here. On the side. He sold off the rapid fire. Holy shit, that Wraith just got through that tower so quick. What the hell? Yeah. Advanced offensive. It's solid. Get a Typhoon for this side. Why not 2 Typhoons? I'm debating what I want to do here right now. This Typhoon specifically needs to be protected better. I think I'm doing this. This Typhoon needs protection. He dies too early. Also, Typhoons at level 1 is another unit that kind of sucks, in all honesty. Typhoon level 1 is like almost as bad as Rhino level 1. It's really greedy to make level 1 Typhoons, in my opinion. Oh my god, now we have a Rhino on my tower. Holy shit. No! No! This fucking Rhino! Sabotage both of our boards. Farseer. Scorpion. I'm doing Farseers. I'm putting a Farseer right here. I'm doing another Farseer like right here. And I'm going to get myself another Crawler pack here. Another Crawler pack here. I'm gonna get myself one more Typhoon on this side. No more weird shit going on here. Get another Steel Ball. Get Scanning Radar first. Level up. Get temporary range as well. We'll take temporary range too. Alright, we're gonna try to stay alive here. There's a missile that in play now too. So maybe get move speed just to try to avoid some of the missile hit. Alright, well, we got double range this round. I have 25 extra range in all my units. So I'm happy about that. Especially since we're getting oiled. And now he has scorpions. Jesus. Hell yeah, dude. We're getting them. Have you looked at Megabonk? I have. I think it's a game I could see myself playing and having fun on it. For like a couple days on stream. I haven't done it yet. But it's something I have seen. The turnaround begins. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think we should take EMP. This is pretty devastating. Hi, Godra. Okay, so now we just have a lot more chaff that's going to help assist fighting off scorpions. Which will be nice. I guess I'll level the Farseer. Since the Farseer will be behind my Typhoons always. Why not? I don't... Yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna send it. I don't want to spend any more money. To be fair, I should have put barriers down. That's horrible by me. For some reason, I thought I was gonna get a barrier on tech on Typhoons, and I did not do it either. It's okay. It's gonna be a bit of a rough round. But we'll still kill quite a bit. Luckily for us, like, the marksmen don't have any tech choices yet. They might be able to kill some of these scorpions before I ultimately die. We're already killing the scorpions on the left. And we're like one-shotting a tarantula almost. Yeah, we still got through the majority of it all. Not bad. We're okay. We're okay. Now, the way to look at it now is we're still alive. And I was able to save rapid resupply. We're looking good, actually. Oh, they're not going to like that I'm still alive now. Oh, they're not going to like that one bit. Efficient tech. Oh my god, Ion Blast. This could probably be the last round of the game. This is a bit much. Alright, put it here. Go across. We'll get ourselves 2 barriers. Just to protect a bit from the spells. All the other Farseer. I mean, I really wanted to make more steel balls, but definitely not anymore. Here, let's just do this. Let's sell off one of my balls. I'm gonna actually hard stack. Like a Typhoon shove right here, boys. That's what's happening. Range. Okay. We have missile access now too. With how many Typhoons we have, if we turn on missiles, we could one-shot scorpions. We're killing so much of his units with this ion beam. Oh my god. He's also killing so much of mine. Yeah, we got him. That's game over. Ion Blast on Ion Blast. Ion Blast Central. It's a close one. Yep. It was definitely down to the spells, I would say. Ion Beam wrecked him. Yeah. That's one thing that's nice too if you're if you think there's going to be a spell played that turn and you just rotate your arm, like you can even mobile beacon rotate, but if you just rotate your investment to the other side of the board and just reinforce the non-spelled side, spells do pretty insane DPS, insane damage. I wonder if there was like a passive you could get in this game that reinforced your shields from spells specifically. Like if there was like a stat in this game that was like spell damage, and you could like reinforce, like there's like reinforced barrier, and it's like spell damage reduced by 50% against this barrier. I don't fucking know. That's a lot. I just think spells are kind of crazy sometimes. Yeah, no, there's a card that increases the barrier HP by 40%, which makes them go from 40k to like 56k or something like that. But even that doesn't like stand a chance against like an Ion Blast, for instance. I do think spells add a layer of strategy to the game though, so I do think it's good that they exist. Like it's just more things you have to account for. But I feel like sometimes I question about the efficiency of a spell sometimes, because I would say it's arguable that like whenever a spell shows up, you just have to buy it as well. Like it's just the counter to the spell is buying the spell as well, so you can just both do damage to each other, and then whoever comes out on top afterwards. I love you, Gojo. Okay. We'll get ourselves ready on the other side. Oh man, we got some fucking hounds in this board. Hounds in this board. Oh shit, we both got Hound Saber. Hound Saber, Sabertooth Specialist as well over there. I'm Aerial Spec. We got some aggression in this board. Excuse me. board definitely has a lot of sabers on it. Oh god. These are some choices. These are some choices. Do it, dude. I would... Sport will have 40 sabers, dude. Alright, we have a shove. Does that weaken your current sabers? It does, yeah. It does. 100% does. They both took rhinos. Shit. It's messed up. I'll smoke bomb him. Let's get some advantages here. Let's get some secondary armament. Let's get a hound squad right here. Let's get a crawler pack. No, don't do that. I like that better. Okay, we'll go with that. I'll go with that even. Yeah, we're not going to resupply right now. I'm not resupplying. I'm just going to get an HP. We're going to go with that. He's got regen on sabers now. Oh, Jesus. That's kind of scary for us. Oh, we got through it. The sabers are getting it done. Did they make the side turrets better? No, they're about the same. They have 95 range. They do 2,000 damage per target hit, and you have 2 of them. And it's per 2,000 damage per level. Put a rhino here. Put another rhino up here. But they still don't benefit from range upgrades. No, they do not. Nope. You don't get range if you take those things. You do not get range. Your team red? Sorry, Vibe. I don't think I can wish you good luck tonight with clear conscience. Sorry, dude. It's okay. No worries, brother. It's all good. I'm gonna reinforce this tower a tad. Get damage for everybody. Get the damage. We need no, don't get damage. We need to get anti-missile. I'm so missileable right now. This is like I don't want that to happen. We're so fucked if I get missiled. Now, he also took Phantom Rays, so we actually don't let the Phantom Rays even shoot us now, which is also good. Oh my god, I'm paralyzed. Oh no! Okay, let's get an abyss over here. That can just help push the board. Let's get another hound over here. That'll stop these crawlers from paralyzing my tower. No, put a barrier here. This guy needs it more than anybody. He's gonna break. It's gonna break so fast though. But yeah, if I thread the needle, put it there, I can actually maybe fight. Put it here even. Maybe we can fight this guy. All right, Abyss is on the board. Abyss is in play. Oh no! No! I don't even know what Team Red is. I'm on Team Goblin. There's like a thing going on right now in Mechabuzz where it's It's this thing right here. Red vs. Blue. Everyone's invited to participate in Red vs. Blue starting Friday, October 10. Blah, blah, blah. Players are asked to join Team Red or Blue, registering online. I'm on Team Red. Registered players will receive a player card on Discord, which tracks achievements related to event participation. Players will contribute to their team's success by winning games on the 1v1 ladder during the event. So, Team Red wants us to win a lot. Team Blue wants me to get cooked, get farmed. So I can't contribute to my squad here, to my team. Yeah, my sabers were definitely not having a good time. Cost control. Amplify specialist. God, we could do another Fang. We could do another Fang game with Amplify. Yeah. Fang gang. Oh shit! You got some fangs too? Someone's like DCing. Oh hell yeah, we got Fang Ball, Fang Hammer, tons of fangs. Elite Specialist, oh shit. Alright, I do believe I'm going to sell these sledgehammers. I do believe I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm keeping them forever. I don't have tanky sledge, and I actually want to play Fang style here, so sledge are out. Amp core all my fangs, get them juicing. Get them really strong. We're pushing right down the center. I'm going right for the mid, dude. I'm going for the throat. I'm going for both towers. I'm going right fucking in the center. Let's sell my first cannon right now. I'll start working on getting my money back. Honestly, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get some assistance for Fang Gang here. I'm gonna get some Arclight assistance just to help out with this push. Not gonna do a ton of Arclights, but I just want a couple. I'm gonna probably put range on them. And they'll be able to help Fangs get through a bunch of crap like crawlers. No worries, no worries. We're good. Round one, no big deal. Guys, my fucking opponent's missile specialist. Oh my god. That's not good. Here, I'm gonna take a Rhino. I'm also gonna sell my my Fang. Unfortunately, I'm gonna move him like this. I'm putting a Rhino myself over here. No, like right here. Okay. I feel like I could do this because I am gonna be selling these sledge. No, I'm not gonna do it. No resupply. Just let it go. All right, send it with this. Oh boy. Oh shit, dude. Sorry, this push is only gonna get stronger. Every single round, this push only gets better. Fang Gang getting better every time. Extended range 4, incendiary bomb, redeploy. So many spells. So many spells. Let's do a redeploy. Try and get a paralyze on him. Put a Rhino behind the tower. Let's get 2 hounds. Let's sell off my cannon. Put a hound here. Put a hound here. Let's get range. And let's get an extinguisher. Just because... yeah. I don't want to have fire be a problem every round. I'm already feeling like fire is so good versus my army, so... I hope they take it. They haven't necessarily bought it yet, as far as I know. But I don't want to make barrier either, right now on my side. This guy's got fucking already like 2 storms and... yeah, I'm like on the line with everything. Feel bad. Alright, here we go. Oh, my hounds weren't able to protect those poor fangs. Extended range marksman, assault scorpion, mass produced sabers, and ion blast. I'll actually take mass produced saber. I'm gonna get anti-missile. Sell off the wall. Sell off a sledge. Get mechanical rage on fangs. Rhino. Is Rhino gonna have a bad life? I mean, he's gonna have a bad life either way. Let's leave him here. I'm not gonna redeploy him. Let's redeploy a sledgehammer to right here. No. This rhino's doing it. Please don't die to Stormcaller. No, he's got like 1 XP till he levels. Nice, you got the barrier. Hell yeah. That always feels the best when you kill the barrier. This loss doesn't even hurt now. I don't even care. Killing that barrier was everything. Absorb mod. Okay, put that on my rhino. Sell the sledge. Level the fang. Redeploy. Let's get 3 fangs here. I'll get armor-piercing bullets as well. My fangs are ready to pop off. They're ready to annihilate. Alright, alright, alright. So many fucking spells here. I'll just stay stacked, it's okay. I'll start putting barriers down in the future. When I can afford it. I can't afford it yet. I'm too broke. Don't got that kind of money. Okay, another... Spells everywhere, man. These guys love spells. This is some bullshit, man. I really hope this rhino levels up. Rhino, please, for the love of God, level up. Please get level 2. Don't just die. He got level 2. Okay, we're happy. These sledgehammers already have regen. Oh my god. Dude, I just got fucking destroyed. So many fucking spells. Oh my god, we're alive though. Gretorp's holding it down. Let's get the rhino out of the flank entirely. Scorpions. Scorpions are definitely lethal here. Okay, we're gonna do this. Sell that. Put a scorpion like right here. Put another scorpion right here. Put 2 more sabers. Like here and here. Relocate this dude. Coming around again. I'm running on this side. This rhino is now suddenly going to be a problem for the middle of the board. Alright, I'm doing a resupply and I'm gonna get range and speed, just so we have as much of a chance as possible to not die and stay alive. This rhino in the middle could be a very great addition. He's gonna get bogged down by crawlers a lot for a long time, but he has a lot of backup. Dude, I just got fucking annihilated again. My board sucks so bad. GG. Oh my god. My board was trash. I don't know how much I like Fangs being together. Fang spam does not work versus medium unit spam. Noted. Well, it can. I just think Fang spam in general is questionable. It's questionable, huh, Gojo? Yeah. Oh, stretch. Yeah, that was a Fang push mixed with mass-produced sabers. 0 HP anywhere to be seen. I wish I could make Fang spam work. I have seen people make it kind of work, but most of the time it requires a Vulcan or some Stangs with heavy explosive. You can definitely make Fangs work. You definitely can. It's just that you have to... The thing about Fangs is you need a lot of money to make them work. You can't really make Fangs work like in the first couple rounds, because unless you have like a board where the Fangs don't really have to do much. Because it just comes down to like, do you have enough damage output on your Fangs, and that comes down to like how much investment is put on them already, including levels. But they're definitely you can definitely play Fangs though. It's just they get shit on really easily, so they have to be protected very much, like very aggressively. They should make a healing unit. They should make a unit that casts portable shields on other units every 3 seconds. It's like portable shield. It just like gives you a full one. You just keep portable shielding like a level 3 fortress or something. Keep refreshing it. It like stacks shields. Becomes like a boss with mini phases. A melting point has to break like 10 fucking shields on it. That'd be sick. Let's do that. Let's add that to the game. Just add that to the game. Alright, we're doing voids. Opening up with some voids. We're just gonna absorb this board with some voids. And the void that's kind of like covered by the rapid fire cannon and also the Mustang will get a nice double, or a nice level up. If I see fortified Mustangs, I might honestly take it. I kind of hope to see it. I feel like I would like... The way this board looks, I would love to have fortified Mustangs. tarantula, a fire badger. Yeah, we'll do a tarantula. Put it here for now. Do a fang squad behind the tower. Actually, no. Do a crawler pack. Have it go like that. We'll just have it spread out on the both sledge. It spreads out quite a bit. But now it goes for the Mustangs. Or the Fangs, I mean. But it also gets stuck on the tower. So it's fine. Frenetics! What up, dude? Geef energy! Geef! No big deal, no big deal. Small losses. Lose a couple rounds, we're still looking good. We're still looking good, dude. Still looking good. Haste module. A haste module. Okay, we're gonna do... This is like the kind of shit I love doing. I love doing things like this. I feel like it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. Do another crawler pack down here. Do 1-1. I'm going to give this rhino a bubble peek-in after this round. I might even go for towers in a different way. Maybe I should go for the middle. He's so dead if I go for middle. Maybe I put him right there. No, I kind of like it over here. I like how annoying this is. And then I can just run away the other way. Like, I can beacon, and then come out this way. And tank for the Void Eyes on left side. Both my Mustangs just got missile devised. Jesus. Ion Blast. Jeez, bro. God damn, man. Well, we did also get missile strike on both my Mustangs, which was a bit much. Advanced targeting systems. Oh my god. I don't know if I can want this or afford this. I don't think we necessarily need it with what I'm doing. I think... Honestly, I think we just skip. I think I get a crawler pack over here. I distract him a little bit on his crawlers. Get my Rhino in there one more time. I get range on my Void Eyes. I get 2 more Rhinos in the back on this side. And I actually play a Rhino game here for real with Void Eye support. Okay, so he's got a worm now. On the same side as my Speedy Boy. Vulcan Descent. That Vulcan's gonna get just manhandled by the Bash Bros. This one Vulcan's gonna get landed on though. Or sorry, this one Rhino is gonna get landed on by the Vulcan, so it's just gonna instantly die. It'll kill all my Mustangs, and then this Rhino kills it. The Void Eye will also shoot at it. Ouch. Alright, mobile beacon's coming. I'm gonna attempt to get around this with the beacon. We kill his barrier too with all these void eyes. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Incendiary bomb. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking spell every round. Alright, I'm just gonna drop an orbital bombard, I guess. We'll drop it right here. Freaking lame, dude. Fucking lame. Let's do a mobile beacon on my Rhino. He's going to move it across this way, get over and assist the other side. That worm's going to be uncontested. Level this Rhino. Get another Rhino right here. Get a crawler pack also right here, I guess. Get some more assistance that can like bait out Stormcaller shots. Okay. Alright, okay. This crawler pack is so dead. But it does distract a little bit. I could always sell it. Or I could keep it and actually try to like hit the tower again with a different, like if I could mobile beacon into it. It's just, I feel like to do that I need either speed or whirlwind to make that like not suck. Alright, here we go. Let's see what spells are being cast upon me. Nothing, actually. Nice. Fucking paralyze! Oh, damn it! All right, the Rhino leveled up, so he's oh my god! All right, let's give him Whirlwind. Actually, this time have him mobile beacon directly into that tower. Do not stop for anything. Just hit the tower. I'll give all my voids this round aerial specialist. Start selling the cannons so I get some money back. We get a couple fangs. No, I don't like. Actually, I fucking hate that against storms. I don't like that. I mean, I kind of want to just get more eyes. A little bit. I feel like I probably should actually just like reinforce my eyes. on the right side, especially if I start abandoning the side of the board entirely with my rhinos going the opposite way. Maybe I'll do this. Okay, go something like that. Spread out the eyes. Both my Mustangs are dying. Alright, let's see if I get a quick paralyze here. Come on, Rhino, you can do it. Speed device, Rhino, you can get it done, I believe. He's on his way to the tower. Yo, get in there. Squeeze in, squeeze in. I got it. Oh, hell, we're starting to take them back. Take back those rounds. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 2 worms. 2 big fat worms. Take the Raiden and sell the Raiden. Take this Rhino and move him back this time. Go this way. Get out of there. Actually, just like cut across the board. You can run out of the range of this cannon a little bit and then just like run up. Level up all my voids. Let's get 2 level 2 towers. Let's level this void again specifically. Hey, Gojo. Crazy boy. We could put a Farseer right here. Maybe one more to the right, one more to the, or the left, I mean.
You must pet the kitty.
Uncle Bob! There you go, dude! Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, he loves it. Thank you, I appreciate you. For the 5 months. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. No! No! Alright. I'm down to take another challenge of Fang if I see one. I'm down for a challenge. Fang time. It's fangin' time. Oof. Giant spec, Fang, Saber. Training spec, Arclight. Sledgehammer. Arclight Sledgehammer. Arclight Sledgehammer? I actually think this could be good for Fangs. I did something like this before. It's like not just Fangs. It's definitely Arclight into Fang support. But I am going to do this again this game. Okay, 2 off the wall. Okay, we'll have something like this to start. My fangs are getting ready to be all over the place. All aggressive and stuff. Okay. So we have no fangs obviously right now, but we will. But we will. Let's actually sell. Oh my god. Okay, something like that. I'll put fangs behind it. This will be the sickest fang push you've ever seen, guys. This is becoming... the opening of a fang game. And this way, we don't have to worry about getting anti-air on arc lights, unless it's, like, really dire. And arc lights can just support fangs by just, like, picking things off from range. I do think it's really sick, actually. I like it. I'll lock it. Oh no, it's got 2 HP. Nice, it's all dead. Are you gonna stream on Christmas? I put my tree up already. I don't actually know what my plans are for Christmas, to be honest. If I were to actually stream on Christmas, I don't think it would be very long. I'm definitely more in the mindset nowadays of wanting to try to spend the holidays with Nadine, and subsidized balls is really good here. But whenever I have time, I do love sending a stream, honestly. Whenever I have time, I really enjoy streaming. It's something I not only do for you guys, but I also do it for myself. So that's why I do it so often. But, hey, what's up, Tongue? How you doing, man? It's Halloween, dude. That's right, it's almost Halloween. But I've been trying to not be such an addict to the computer. Spend more time off as well, like actually take some time to like also I think my new schedule is gonna probably become Tuesday through Saturday, Sunday nights maybe. I think Sundays are also gonna become a day where I'm gonna go out and do some shit with Nadine as well, just to get out of the house and live some life a little bit, you know. Go walk on a hike, or like a walk or some shit. Go to the store, not just the grocery store. I don't know, live life. Watch a movie. Eat some food. I'm doing subsidized steel balls. Alright. Let's get our fangs situated here. We're gonna get like 6 groups of fangs and stop. I have a Filipino wifey, but she's in the Philippines. Yeah, my wife was just in the Philippines, actually, for like about a week. Not too long ago. Literally, like, she got home like a week ago. Herself. But I hope you're doing good overall, Frenetics. They had 2 major earthquakes recently. That's still good. That's not good. You know what also is not good? These fucking fangs. My fangs, at least. That quick range for Gretorp, you know, I feel like that is the answer to getting a fang to not suck. Not doing 3 deployments, instead just getting fangs with range so you can actually fight back. Your kid's fluent in German and Bulgarian and English now because we're both from different countries. Yeah, that's sick. Subsidized arc lights? I wish. It's too late for that. It's actually too late for that. Okay, we're redeploy, and no, it's not time for redeploy. We gotta make the most out of this. I'm so tempted to take fortified Mustang, but I already took subsidized balls, so I think I'm gonna stick to it. Sell off the wall. Let's get 2 more fangs. Let's get range on both. Or no, I can't. Get another fang. Put it here. Put it here. Put another fang over here. Let's get range on arc lights first. And I'll get another level 2 arc light first as well. We'll go back into playing fangs in a second here. Sub arc light, and we want 50 arc light on the map. Yeah, sometimes that could be good. If you had them, if you got rid of all the chaff, you had a lot of ways to kill chaff, you know, then you got all these arc lights stacking damage into real units. It could be pretty sick. Come on, arc lights, you can do it. Hold us. Hold the fort down this round. Come on. Keep us alive. They didn't quite do it. But it's okay, we got Fang Gang coming. Yo, Fang Gang! Get him, Fangs! Oh, tower's gonna get paralyzed, uh-oh. Alright. We're coming up. This is it. This is it. This is the beginning of our build. Oh, Jesus. I don't think, even though those are free rhinos, I don't think that's keeping the rhinos. I'm taking them and I'm putting them in the corner for flanks. None of that shit is gonna happen to me. Let's get range on Fang. Let's sell a sledge. Okay, let's get a couple crawlers as well that just come out and get aggressive. Get damage for everybody. Okay, that's fine. Go with that. We should really start making our steel balls soon. Probably like next round. Next round. It'd be nice if I also get efficient light manufacturing or something else right now. It makes these balls extra cheap. That would be actually great. %50 damage to fangs or 12% for everyone. Keep in mind, if I do the damage upgrade, I have to wait to get mechanical rage longer because it's now going to be 700. I don't know if I want to actually get mechanical rage third. They're so fucking slow without it. Yeah, that's the one downside to getting an upgrade early is you also have to, every other upgrade now is more expensive. Dude, subsidized balls against massive void eyes though, like holy shit, this doesn't feel good. I should have went fortified Mustangs. We would have tanked through those arc lights no problem. We fucked up. We fucked up. Attack of all units, smoke bomb, jeez. No. Has to be attack of all units. Level up. Level up. Sell the sledge. Alright, well, I am going to do it regardless. Right side's going to get some love. Gonna give balls extra HP, energy absorb, and just HP period. Nothing out there really right now is like worth killing with energy absorb, but just making my balls have a higher threshold of HP just means we're gonna have to take more shots to die from the Void Eye. Gives Fangs more time. Hopefully we get a paralyze. That would be nice. I'll throw a missile right here on this side too. I feel like this side is very scary right now. You know, fuck that. No missile. I'm saving. No missiles. Save. Keep my money. Keep my money. Wouldn't Link keep them alive more? Link would keep them alive a bit more, but he has charge shot as well, and charge shot hits really, really hard. Link could sabotage if my balls aren't actually leveled up, because they all die at once. It actually makes it efficient to kill them. Like, the amount of damage that can come out of these Void Eyes right now if they turn Charge Shot on is... We're talking, like 50,000 damage a second. And these Steel Balls linked up, I'd have to have, like... I could kill, like, 7 squads of level 1 Steel Balls together. Like, the damage output here is insane if I link them. Specifically, only on right side is not as insane, but throughout the board is insane. But I like that they're not all dying at once, because they just, again, the big thing we want here is time. I don't also run Mechanical Division on my balls at the moment, so that would be an even better upgrade, but I don't have it. Range of all units. Fuck it, dude. We've got to do it. Sell off the Rhino. Level up. Get Mechanical Rage on Fangs. This is it, man. This is it, dude. We're doing the same thing on the other side. Trying to get through this fucking army. I'm just trying to, like, stagger my balls as they come in a little bit. But somewhat keep them tight. But, yeah, these Fangs now have Rage, so they'll actually be able to push a lot harder. We don't have range turned on for everybody, like the temporary. But it's all good. My Fangs are all still level 1, too. These Fangs are not juicing. Oh, this is like Fang versus Fang over here. What the hell? This is sick. Replicate Crawler Fang? What a sick board. Rhinos? Oh my god. Jealous. He has armor on Sledge now. So now my Fangs are going to struggle to kill the Sledge a lot more. The blue Sledge specifically takes no damage anymore from me on my Fangs. So that's awful. If these Sledge level up on the left side, this is going to be really bad. We could get hackers and we could break his board pretty hard. I could just give them range and just start hacking his sledges and hacking his arc lights, like hacking everything. And also we could put barriers on hacker. I could put like 4 hackers out here, like hacker here, 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 here. And we could just hack the board. I think that's probably what we'll do next. Like range first, then hack. Or then barrier. Because these sledges are going to be way too much of a problem. Oh boy. Get 'em, Fangs! I'll sell the Overlord as well next round, probably. There you go, Joe. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, range on hacker first. Maybe put the boat over here, actually. Okay. Get range. I feel like we have to start running range. On, like, every round. Boat's getting sold next round for extra money. We're gonna get Elite Marksman on Arc Lights. Arc Lights are also looking pretty decent right now. Okay. Go with this round. Go with this. These hackers are gonna make a big difference this time. He's also got Siege Scorpions. Okay. We set off his missile right there on his own unit too when I hacked it, so that's really nice. Yeah, we got through a lot more of his army with that. And now, when the Fangs start leveling up, this will start getting actually kind of crazy. This Saber is going to get it done, too. What a beast. Just can't die. Oh, he's almost there! Oh, he's going to get towers now. He's going to level up. He's huge! Oh my god! He killed a fucking anti-missile device with this as well. Every hacker leveled up. That's so nice. Efficient light. This is really good too. Sell the boat. Get another hacker. Hacker goes here. All hackers, grab that barrier. Level up. Level up. Arc light. Level the fangs. Alright, dude. It's time. Now we need a wave of balls coming out the middle, guys. Get range for everybody again. And I guess I'll get HP for everybody. I'm not ready to turn on the other upgrades just yet. And we do need to think about getting Elite Marksman and Arc Lights too, so we can really stay out of range of all this stuff. Dude, I'm so loaded right now. Let's do an oil over here. I'm gonna oil him like right here. Let's slow down his crawlers so that his crawlers can't really like... Actually, no, cancel that shit. I take it back. I don't want to do that. They're gonna come out late and probably fuck me over. Let it go. Let it go. The balls be getting clapped. It's okay. I think this is. There comes a point when if I get just enough balls, they'll do the clapping. This composition is coming together a little bit. Now that we also have level 2 hackers, they're much more formidable. We're going to be stealing his units so quickly. Oh, he's actually EMP armoring my hackers. Holy shit, that's so nice. That's pretty cool. He's making me lose range and a barrier when he pops me with that. Alright, Farseers. That was a trivia question. I actually know that EMP armor does remove barrier, but I didn't think about it in the sense that, it makes sense what's happening right there, but it's also crazy. It's so bad for me. I think how we deal with this now is we get EMP and Elite Marksman on my arc lights. And I think we just get more chaff. Let's get range for everybody. Oops. No photon? No. Next round. I don't think it's so here's the thing. Photon coating doesn't last a very long time. I actually don't even know if I'm gonna get it at all. I think I'm gonna probably get scanning radar instead. I probably will. And the reason why is I have to turn on move speed, like high mobility, for photon coating to be worth it. I don't have enough money. And to be able to win the round, I need arc lights to not suck. So now they have the ability to EMP him. But photon emission will wear off anyways by the time my hackers get to the Void Eye, which is how I just got fucked that last round. Like, I have to kill all this chaff first before I can hit the Void Eye, and by then the photon emission comes down. So it won't actually do anything to me getting silenced. But now I can actually shoot the Void Eye from further away with arc light, and I can silence them. I can EMP him with my arc lights. And photon coating couldn't even save me. Couldn't save him either because I can EMP him. The coating will be down by then. And if I can EMP him, he can't silence me anymore. He can't do anything to me. So my arc lights now are much better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The backups arrived. Haste module? Oh, fun. I'll do a battleship and I'll try to assassinate this Farseer. Because he doesn't have any other anti-air in the middle at the moment. Shit. No, I'll get speed. I'll get speed. I actually will go back into photon emission. I'll get speed as well, so all these balls are faster. Let's get a ball here, and a ball. Okay. We'll do that. We'll have a bit of a ball surge on left side. He spends 3 minutes talking about how photon emission is not worth it, and then he gets it. Yeah. Well, I think I said it's worth it more if you get speed and shit, and I actually am gonna go speed now. I'm like weighing my options here, and I want my fangs to be more protected, so I am gonna go back into the emission, which is why I took the Farseers because they have options. But if I go for scanning radar, I have to also get range on my Farseer, because it's just gonna go to the front and die, and scanning radar is gonna be over. That's another reason why I didn't do that. And I feel like I'm actually losing to air, so I actually need fangs to stay alive. Because otherwise I have to get anti-air and arc light, and it's too much pressure on arc light. So it's okay. We got balls in play now, baby. And we also have super modified balls. Subsidized balls, efficient light balls, balls for days, efficient tech, attack for everybody again. I think we just take everyone's damage again. Get another Farseer over here. Let's get some balls around it. Level my hackers. Level my fangs. Level my arc lights. Do not level the Farseers. Level the fang again. We'll get range and speed. I'll do a resupply, and I'll actually get armor-piercing bullets this round. Have you ever been to jail before? I've never been to jail. I've never even gotten a ticket in a car. I've been pulled over by a cop in my life twice, and I've never gotten a ticket. They were both like, hey, so your taillight is out, kind of shit. You should be in jail for not using melters? Nuh-uh. Nope. Not true. Nuh-uh, dude. What? No. No. Send it. We got ourselves quite a beautiful board here. This is a beautiful board of death. It's so laggy, oh my god. Oh my god, all my balls are going to the other board! Holy shit, dude! They're abandoning! The arc lights are on their own! Oh my god! Hackers, please, start stealing everything! How's this going? Hey, my ball's got a tower. Sweet. Okay. Well, my whole army leaves the board. Unfortunately. It's not great. There's an ion blast up this turn, I think. Also not great. Hold on, guys. Do I want a mountain? No, I definitely don't want a mountain. These balls are very tanky. Oh my god, my whole board still, like, so much of my board still leaves. Oh well, it's okay. This is so laggy, holy shit. Oh no! Fuck! Dude, so much of my board left. Both of my sides lost like their entire tank line. GG? Yeah, the fact that this guy has flanks, the fact that the other guy has like built-in flanks on both sides of the board, those crawlers just make everything turn this direction and keep going that way. It's crazy. Actually, kind of a cheesy way to fuck over somebody else's board. Alright, no worries. No worries. The board is too beautiful. The game is definitely lagging out. Gojo, what's going on? Hello. Yeah. Yo, GG. 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 Good game. Alright, what are we picking? More fangs. I think I'm not done making enough fangs yet. Alright, this time we're gonna sell off my balls. I'm gonna sell my balls off. I'm not actually gonna play tanky balls this time because we're playing into Void Eyes again, like right away. Alright, this is dense. This is very dense. That's a very dense push. Burn, burn, burn. And since I sold off my ball, I can sell off the other ball too, and I can actually get range by round 2. How dense are you tonight? I haven't even been able to read anything in chat properly, so I'm pretty fucking dense. No, I don't know. My density is not that hard. I'm pretty open, actually. How you doing, Angelus? How's it going? Good, good. Playing a game called Claire Obscure. Is that Expedition 33? Claire Obscure's Expedition 33. I'm mega obscure tonight. Oh. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I'm taking the Phantom Ray. I'm selling the ball. Phantom Ray goes right here. We're getting range. Getting one crawler pack on the right side here like this. Instead of the balls. I don't need my balls. Who needs balls nowadays? Not me. Get another Fang over here. What's missile device? I mean, that's pretty juice. It's pretty juicy. So is that. Let's missile device that. Let's weaken all the sledge so that they get like one tapped by these fangs, and then also kill off these void eyes. Increase the chance these fangs have to actually get level 2 here. Come on, boys, you can do it. Come on, guys. Come on, fangs, you can get it done. Level 2, I believe. I believe in you, dude. These fangs are gonna do it. This arc light's coming out now. And marksman. Alright, look at all those weakened sledge. And the dead void eyes. Let's go. These things are ready to party. The fangs got level 2. Yeah, they farmed everything over there. Beasts. Little animals. Little demons here, guys. Level 2. They got level 2. They did it. Strategy worked. Let's give them regen. Let's put a fucking regen device on this Fang squad. So they can always win their duel versus the other Fang. Fortified Mustangs. I'm actually going to do that. I want to try this out. I feel like this actually would be pretty sick. Let's sell off rapid fire. Level up my Phantom Ray. G'day, chat and vibe. How you doing? Yeah, what up, dude? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good myself. I hope you're doing well yourself as well. I don't like this. I like that better. Alright. Same thing. Just farm these sledge out and get these fangs popping off again. He's got regen. Oh my god. Look at him! This guy's like, I'm countering your counter now, bro. You'll never get me twice. Decided to make a tradey PoE2 character? Holy shit, is the game a lot easier when you trade. No, exactly. 100%. Gear in PoE2 is so massive for your character. Like, one piece of gear, like a chess piece, that's really good, could be the equivalent of having, like, 50 fucking passives in the skill tree. And it makes all the passives you do have just stronger, you know what I mean? Because it scales off of what you wear. It's crazy. It's definitely easier, for sure. Your character is just, like, actually strong. And if you combine that with actually just using someone else's build, that if you don't know how to play yourself, if you just copy a build that's strong, your character is a fucking beast. It's crazy how much different the character feels when it's like that, I would say. But it's definitely I think it's a fun experience either way. I played Diablo 2 like that. Like I used to play trade all the time in Diablo 2 back when I used to play that all the time. And I would usually like MF my own gear and then trade off, and then like sometimes I would trade for something super fucking strong, like get some high runes from people, which are really expensive, by just finding random fucking gear. But I think SSF is like the ultimate way to experience PoE 2 and really like feel the game, because it forces you to play at a slower pace when you can't get fed gear by, you know, just trading with people. Holy shit, Assault Fangs. If I do Assault Fang, they're gonna have the same range as a Mustang, almost. It's okay, I'll send it. Assault Fang, let's go. What's SSF? It means solo self-found. So all the gear you have is gear you find yourself. You haven't traded with anybody, is what that means. Shit. Not sure what I want to do. I think I'm just gonna 1-1 it. I was like thinking about choices I wanted to make here with upgrades possibly, but I don't really want to spin too hard. Alright, we killed the Rhino. Rhino's gone! They have a level 2 Vulcan in front. It's a bit scary. It's gonna definitely make Mustangs not feel good anymore. Oh yes, subsidized Mustang. The counter to that is a nice Vulcan. just fucking instantly farm all your units. And it has a nice regen device. We should probably think about making like a melting point in my army. Just like an assassinator. If I see a melter drop, I'll take it. Guess what, Angelus? This is the perfect time for a melter for me. That's it. This is the one. If there ever was a time, this is it. Alright, we're gonna get 2 storms. I'm gonna storm here. I'm also gonna storm like right there. I'm actually just gonna buy a melter, since I don't care that it didn't drop, we're still taking it. And let's get another unit here that just keeps us safe from missiles. Get range on melter. Missile that. Missile the fangs out. Missile the fang. Missile this. A little higher. Get all the fangs. And hit the Void Eye too, and a couple walls. Okay. Yep. Oh, an oil. It's okay. Yeah, this melter is going to be able to really shut the Vulcans down in this area. And I can give this thing crawler production, and I can make more melters behind it that just like crawler produce for fangs. That's a big paralyze. I got paralyzed instantly on that tower, and I also got lit on fire, so some fucking investment this round for sure. But this melter got level 2, and I killed most of the units, So I'm happy with that overall. You know why? Because I got that big daddy Gretorp on the other side. Look at him. He's bringing over his fangs and his fangs and marksman and some Void Eye, a couple hounds. We're fine, guys. Look at this. Void Eye, clean up. Even some fangs on the way. Almost. Not too much damage. Again, that's a small army. No big deal. Doesn't even hurt. It's like we got scraped. Do a shield airdrop. Don't get EMP'd. Level the melter. I don't love the idea of continuing to go Mustangs here because Vulcans are just gonna be a big problem everywhere. So let's get a melter on this side. Yo, you're gonna die now. And I'll get a couple crawlers with it. Sorry, a couple fangs with it. Let's missile out this again. I like that. Just get rid of some of his chaff. 500 for that crawler time. Here, I'll sell the Mustangs. They're pretty awful, I feel like, at this point. And let's just get a crawler production on my melters. Oh, realistically, let's cancel that. Let's get Fang range. Sorry, range for everybody and Fang armor piercing bullets. Let's actually just do that instead. Actually, no, I don't like that either. I don't love it either. It's okay. I need something to tank, though. Besides just a melter with crawlers. Because these fangs are definitely going to die. They're assault fangs. I need some fucking rhinos in here, honestly. I need something that's, like, durable. So next round has to be rhinos. And that'll make it nice to get mechanical rage on fangs. But yeah, these fangs have, like, no hope. But the melter does. Melter's like, I'll kill everything. Oh my... Are you serious? Oh, dude, this is the real tag. Mustang production line. And it's fortified Mustangs, guys. Oh my god, we're producing fortified boys? Jesus. No, we should just take the absorb mod, put it on him. He's so strong right there. I know, I don't even need to get energy absorb anymore. I could just skip that tech altogether. Alright, let's sell off the Phantom Ray. And let's get rhinos. Let's get elite recruited rhinos. Let's get 2 of them with armor. Do another Fang, like right here. That just goes aggressively forward as well with this middle Rhino. Put the Rhino like that. Have him go more to the right. Yeah, they're dead so fast. We just gotta get... It's still a good idea, though, because all we gotta do is get through his chaff, and then as soon as his chaff is dead, my melter just wins. It could get EMP'd, though, possibly. Does he have EMP? He does not. Or he does have EMP, yeah, he does. Dude, Melter just healing itself through it all. What a Melter. What a Melter. Okay, this is just OP right here. Just put this here, and this will just kill the back line. Put it here, actually, and just force it to kill the back line. Let's sell off another Mustang. Let's get 2 more elite recruited rhinos. 1 here. 1 here. Just, yeah, just get some more, like, bodies out there, unfortunately. We can get, like, a farce here to a mission if this game goes much further. Do a resupply, get speed on everybody, and get HP on everybody. Be very tanky. Get tanky, everybody. Put 1 rhino on the left. No, I don't need a rhino on the left. I'm gonna have a worm do it. Worm is even bigger. And it won't die on the way into the marksman, like getting shot at by double shot. These things are doing 16,000 damage a shot almost. So they hit pretty fucking hard. But if you can't hit me, then it's okay. I'm definitely gonna missile like this. Melter power. Good old melter power. Marksman power. Oh my god. Come on, save me, Fang Gang. Save me, save me. Get him. Careful, he's got fire. Oh, you guys came in with the paralyze. Oh my god, dude. Saber, get out there. Oh, later. Here comes the Saber again. He's like, yo, cover me, boys. I'm going in. Here comes the shot. Oh! Fangs can do the rest. Yeah, I'll just get there's look at this. There's even a fucking worm over here. There's so much more. God damn, what a big army. It's like he didn't even have an opponent. He just won so hard. Oh, photon coating on a worm, dude. I could heal through an ignited fire badger. No, you know what? Honestly, you know what this calls for? This actually calls for something different. This calls for something else. Do a photon coating. Sell the worm, honestly. Sell the worm. I actually am gonna commit to rhinos on left. Yo, field recovery that thing. I'm gonna do a aggressive shove now. This really does cover the fangs really well. We're gonna slap that tower into the ground. Just hit that tower, don't even fuck around. Get rid of things in my way. Barrier us on the way in. So we are just as strong as possible. Give the front one a photon emission. Give all of them mechanical rage. Do range and speed. Level my fangs. And yeah, take wreckage recycling too. Just full send this shit. Big old full send. Resupply, level the melter. Yo, can we get a tower kill? Oh yeah, we can. Time to wreckage up. Oh, I think we could. Melter in the fire just is like a god. It's a god melter. Yeah, I feel like Rhino is definitely the best complement to a Assault Fang. It's so hard to cover them, and I really want to cover them with Fortified Mustangs, but my god, that felt bad against Vulcans. Fortified Mustangs against Vulcans still doesn't feel good. Feels pretty bad. I actually wonder if if your strategy was fortified Mustangs against Vulcan, and you get Rhino, but the Rhino only live long enough to kill the Vulcan. If your opponent plays like forward Vulcan, that's the thing. That's the problem about Vulcan. Their range is just too fucking annoying. There should be a unit made in this game that's like a Viper. You could like tell it. You could make it on the board, and you could tell it to abduct something. You're like, I want to pull that fucking thing across the board with a nice scorpion pull. Speed spec. Speed spec. What are we doing? What's this gonna be? Wow, what strategy are we doing this time? Holy shit, dude. What if I did do an Arclight build here with this? Arclight, Hound, Sledge, Shove, forward. Mech Rage on top of Arclights that just actually kill everything. Mech Rage on top of Arclight carry. No range for Hounds and Sledge. Just get Chaff if he makes Scorpions. Lots of crawlers. I'm gonna do it. Yep. We're gonna shove, so I'm gonna sell. Okay. Arclight. Mech Rage, Sledge. Hound. Okay, here we go. We have a lot of power. This is like no anti-air, but we have a lot of power right now. All these different units here really bringing so much to the table. What a sick army. I actually kind of want to go back into my unit management, and I kind of want to take sledgies and make them no longer a carry again. I kind of want to go back into tanking sledge. I kind of feel like dropping armor piercing bullets and at least that, and maybe picking up regen. I want regen sledge back. Deployment module or missile strike. Mass-produced melting points. Holy shit. I think we skip. I don't really need to missile him. I'll just buy a missile. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna get one Fang squad just to start, just in case. I don't want to have any weird dying to random like one Phoenix squad type stuff happening. Okay, I'm probably gonna put like a wasp group or something in front of both of my arc lights here on the line. These are pretty aggressive arc lights. That's for sure. I didn't sell my cannon. I should have sold it. That was a mistake. Dying to one Phoenix and back in the back is my signature move. Yeah, dude. It's just like they can mobile beacon it or not even mobile beacon it, but just suddenly you're paralyzed. You're like, wait, what's going on? Oh, my whole army doesn't work anymore. And I'm losing the round. Sick. I play so zoomed in. I'm like so zoomed in all the time when I play that I don't even look at my flanks sometimes. It does happen. I just want to see. I want to appreciate what's going on. Okay, this is perfect. I want Wasp. Mainly because it's just two squads, and I don't fear Fangs by how fast I'm going to kill Fangs. And then the Wasp can just pile up damage on top of everything else. Sell off this wall. I'll get another Wasp here. Okay. Yeah. Stay aggressive here. He does have Saber. Saber's definitely... No, maybe we don't actually do two arc lights. Do one arc light. And do a crawler pack. We're playing pretty crazy right now. Okay, just go like that. Alright, he's gonna paralyze me right away. Actually, not at all, dude. He's getting stuck for so long. Because the crawler, my crawler that I just made over there actually also helped, and also now Gretorp's units even being there. Just making him like stuck on the beacon so he can't move to the tower. I still lose my side. Should we both lost our sides? But you know what? We're fine. You know why? We're still above 5k. We're strong. We're strong. We're totally okay. A thunderstorm. Oh my Jesus, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna rhino assault my tower in the back. I don't want to be paralyzed right now. I'm also gonna make a arc light like right here. Put a Fang squad also like right there. Alright, and now This is Arclight carry, so I'll get Arclight's range to start. Arclights, you got this. I'll put a missile down here too, just in case there's a Rhino that tries to hit my tower. And I'm like out of position. I just don't want this tower to get hit either. I think we're okay. He's dropping it right on my Arclight. Okay. Damn, it's fucking aggressive. He's got Mustangs. This is good. I don't mind that he's making Mustangs, because again, I'm going to turn on Mechanical Rage on Hounds and Arclights. And then I'm going to probably go into like my own Rhinos or something that can tank again. Because otherwise my all my Mech Rage like Hounds and stuff are going to get owned by the Tarantulas. Things like that. I don't have the ability to kill them yet. But I'm getting a lot of XP. We're getting some kills here. Alright, we're fully dead now. The last of my army just died. But look at these Void Eyes! Oh, they don't care. They're all balled up and just farming all the units. Every level I get, I feel better and better. Fortified Mustangs. I don't like it because Hounds... Or, sorry, that's not fortified, that's subsidized. What am I talking about? I'm crazy. I'll do a portable shield. We'll do a portable shield. And I'll get... This is why I'm talking to, like, I wish I had tanking sledges, because it would make more sense with tanking sledge. But I don't have tanking sledge. So I'm going to get a Rhino again. I'm going to get another Arclight, put it, like, right here. And I'm going to get a Rhino Elite Recruited. Right here. I'll give it the device. He's got so much Void Eye power in there, though. He doesn't actually have Charge Shot, though. So that's good. Maybe I actually don't go in so fast. I get stuck on Chaff. Maybe I go in, like, right after the Chaff. Okay, I'll do that. I don't have a good missile on my side. I got missile twice. Damn, bro. Okay. Well, he's got Assault Fortress, so those are a bit big. But my Arclights are leveling, so they'll start to slowly be able to get through it more and more. But we're getting to a point where I can have a lot of choices. There's a lot of choices I can make right now. A lot of choices. Stormcaller is a decent choice. Scorpion is a good choice. A Melter is a choice. That's free as well. It's so strong. Holy fucking shit. I'm taking a Melter again. Angelus! Angelus! You see this? Melting point! Alright, get it like pretty aggressive. Let's get ourselves some more chaff. as well. Let's get Elite Marksman on the Arclight. I know they're only level 1 and 2, so it's kind of sad, but I'm also getting damage. I want the Arclight to actually level like as much as possible. Give them. I'm literally just all-inning my Arclight damage here, so they don't suck. So they don't freaking suck, dude. Tired of Arclights suck in here. So I'm gonna make them not suck anymore. Range or damage and range, to be honest. 10 range on some of them. Hell yeah. All right, dude. All right. Here we go. I think it's going to be a good fight. That fortress is going to get murdered by the melter. I have so much chaff clear. So... Okay, he's going for multiple fortresses. So maybe I actually do make multiple melter. We just like throw some EMP at him or something. Just instantly break the barrier. Well, my Arclight on the right got level 3 right there. And he made 2 more fortresses, so... Do you have multi-melter? I have multi-melter. I do. Ooh, a war factory. No, we don't care. Steel ball production is kind of tempting. It's a little bit tempting. Just extra. Yeah, I'll just do it. Just extra line, non-stop shit to throw at him. Let's get 2 more melters. Level up my Arclights. Oh, I don't actually have the ranged EMP. I thought I did, but I don't. So we'll just get range instead. And that'll be that. We got some fucking damage now, guys. We got some damage in here, man. We got some damage. 2 of those barriers are gonna instantly go down. We just, what we need to do right now is we need to just keep filling stuff running at him. I mean, this is again a time when we could consider getting more sledge and more hounds, filling out more of that comp, and getting mechanical rage on both of them. Also get some crawlers. I wouldn't mind doing that. Just like maybe 1 more hound, just so we can have also like a sprinkler system coverage, and like 3 more sledge over here. Just to shove. He's got rocket punch. We definitely need more crawlers. Crawlers and subterranean blitz would be sick. Actually, no. Crawlers, subterranean blitz, maybe 2 more melters when like a call down happens. Crawler production on melters. That's actually not bad. I think that's what we're doing. Dried mango with honey drizzled all over it tastes like fucking Lucky Charms. Lucky Charm mellows. That's interesting. I actually never really eat mango that much. I like it, but I don't really ever eat it. I've barely touched the surface of mango things. Oh, they're not dead. Good. But enjoy that, Frenetics. You enjoy the hell out of that. Another steel ball production line. What the fuck? This board is starting to become kind of sick, dude. Level up the arc lights. Missile strike that. Try to get rid of some of these crawlers and the fangs. 3 more crawlers, get crawler production on Melter. Get 3 more crawlers like throughout my backline. Let's level up. 2 of my melters right now, I guess. Okay. Pretty sweet, dude. It's pretty freaking sweet, dude. I'll just go here. It's whatever. Actually, no. He might drop it on me. Let's go here. Alright, go like that. Resupply, get another melter level. These melters are chaff production factories, dude, so there's hope. I produce steel balls out of 2 of them, and they also all produce crawlers. So we're just making little armies repeatedly. Yo, here comes some crawlers! Oh. Did you guys see them? They were about to do so much. Block so many hits. Ding. GG. GG. Dude. The melters. They still die though. If they actually get energy absorb, they can heal through rocket punch at fortresses, no problem. They just kill the fort and just like re-heal themselves. But I wanted crawler points. GG's. Yo, GG's. Alright guys, we're gonna switch into podcast. Alright, I'll be right back really fast, guys. 1 sec. Yeah, BRB. And then I'll play a game, and then, here, I'll just do this. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Oh my god, I have, like, no time. Shit. Hi, Gojo. Look at that little foot. So cute. Alright, what do we have? Cost control. We got cost control. Yeah, cost control, sledgehammers, and arc lights. Pretty sweet, huh? We're up against hounds and sabers. Elite specialist. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm actually gonna do a similar idea to what I was just talking about last game. But we're not gonna rush him super hard this time. I actually think I'm gonna do something like this. And the reason why I'm putting them back like this is because I'm gonna go mech rage probably first on Sludge, and I don't want them to run out too fast and die. And I'm not playing on the line. Heavy Mix, what up, dude? Hi. Yeah. I'm good. I'm just Mechabuzz. Gonna do a podcast. Gonna do a podcast after this game. And then after that, gonna have some dinner. Feeling pretty good. I'm gonna make a delicious fucking dinner tonight. I'm also trying an Aloha, some guava, not soda. Yuck. I hate it. Fucking don't like it. I'll learn to like it. Damn it, dude. Damn it. Yeah? Hi, Gojo. Yes, I know. I don't want a haste module. I don't want haste on haste. Vibe, what do you think the future of this game is like? Hopefully really good. It's definitely designed in a way that is very solid. It's a good game. It's overall a really good game. But I can't tell you the future. I don't know everything that'll happen. But so far this game has been growing a lot over its course of life. I would say recently it gets controversial every now and again whenever things change. But right now it's in another controversial moment when something like these buildings here got added to the game. These cannons and this wall. Just because of what it does to the game, it changes it a little bit. And a lot of people, it's like differing opinions of what people have of it. Overall, I think it's okay. But yeah, some people have more negative opinions of it than I do. I think it's okay. I would say this game, like the best way to say it, the easiest way to explain it is like if we're gonna talk about numbers and like out of 10, what does this game get? I used to give this game a 9 out of 10 before buildings were added, and after buildings got added, I still give it a 7 out of 10. It's solid. It's a really good game. It's got a lot of good, like, thought-provoking gameplay that happens throughout games. It's really enjoyable to play. I do like it. I hope more people play it. I hope more people try it. Overall. But I think at the end of the day, this game is actually like a really interesting genre. It's taking the auto battler genre down like a more strategical route. It's very, very thorough. And it's really sick. Like the systems this game has are like actually really good. Like it's fun to play. Yeah, I give it -2 because I think it made the game worse in a few areas. It made it a little bit less enjoyable. 2 squads of Phoenix. Oh, baby. Okay, we'll do this. Okay. Oh. those, I was trying to style with those Phoenix, but nope. I was like, let's get both of these sabers. His fangs with range had something else to say about that. Okay. Advanced power systems. No. Absolutely not. I don't want any of this. I mean, I kind of want advanced power system for the... the sledge would do it a bit faster. Okay, fuck it. I'll just do it. I'll do it. I'm gonna get a ball for left side over here. And this ball is just gonna... if I put it in front, it's just gonna die to a scorpion. Take it back, no ball. Let's get jump drive. Let's move these Phoenix to right there. For this round. Let's get 2 more arc lights. Like here and here. Let's get another sledge. Like right here. And the Phoenix can go like this, like straight up and into the other tower. Ah, that was a much better round. Much nicer. But yeah, anyways, the buildings, I think the buildings just like, they are, the game is still really fun. I just think the buildings right now, it's like early days, and right now the current meta, or the current playstyle of a lot of people is just like always playing defensive. I'm glad more people are playing aggressive again. I feel like I'm starting to run into it a little more lately sometimes. But when buildings were definitely first added, when a lot of people were really up and annoyed by it, there was just a lot of like everybody's playing defensive, and you just like utilize like waiting for them to engage into your cannons. Which is just like not as fun overall. I don't know. I feel like it takes away your choice as a player sometimes in the early game. And that you want to do the opposite of that. I feel like you want to make players have choice, not remove it. So sometimes there are certain situations where like these just kind of like break the opener of your board, and it could actually fuck your board up, because like what if your board relies on something leveling up? Okay, anyways. He does have anti-missile. I wouldn't mind... let's do 2 rhinos. Do a rhino up here. Do another rhino like right here. And have this rhino run just like down. Okay. I should have moved the Phoenix. Yeah, I didn't fucking play this round. It's okay. I played some of this round, but didn't play all of it. Need some chaff in front of that scorpion shot. Do you think buildings were made for noobs? No. I think buildings were made because the game was generally everybody's playing like you make a unit You can make a crawler. You make a unit, you make a fang. You make a unit, you make chaff. You make a unit, you make chaff. You cover, you just like make, you slowly like fucking thread together units to where like this one does something, this one covers it. 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 That's how you were playing the game for a while. And buildings allows you to go, if I make units that cover it, chaff, sometimes it's really shitty because you can't, now it's just going to run into a cannon because it's like, if you're going to play in the back and your crawlers run in and just die to a cannon, it doesn't feel good. Like it's just a waste. So you do have different levels of choice. It's just a different kind of game, I would say. Efficient tech. Actually, those things are fucking juiced. Let's be careful. Let's also sell this. Alright, watch this, dude. Here we go. This is it. Oh, okay. Just need some chaff again. I still don't have chaff in the front for my arc lights in the middle. But we do get through the fortress, I think. No, paralyze is painful. Careful, Gojo.
Careful, yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, I know.
We're dead. Hell yeah, GG. It's this game is unhinged, but at the same time, I kind of liked it a little bit. I feel like it could definitely be refined. Like I'm not respecting a siege scorpion fucking at all, just like my arc lights die. But I kind of like this like delayed sludgy shove forward. I love it. Just arc light abuse, like just abusing the fact that I can like have a board. Anyways, it's whatever. The game was fucked. I'm getting back into arc lights a little bit more, and I'm thinking about new ways to play it with this. Gojo, you're so cute. Why are you so cute, man? My God, look at this cat. He's just like laying on his back. Gojo. Yeah. Dude, he's so cute, man. He's adorable. Look at that slut. Yeah, he is. He's my little hoe. I love you. Love you. Yeah. Alright, you ready to do this? I see you. Messaging. Okay. Alright, guys, we're going to switch into podcast. I'm going to change my title and stuff. Gojo, you're so funny, dude. Oh, you can't really see him. He's like leaning out of the tower. Ooh. He's hilarious. Okay. Almost ready. But yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream so far today. After the podcast, I am going to call it a night. So I'll say bye afterwards. But we are going into this now. Hold on. I have to like do this really fast. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yep, everything should be good. Hello, hello? Hello, hello? I'm ready whenever you are. Gretorp. I just joined in. I'll just hang out with Gojo. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Yeah. Oh. But there's a lot of going back to the Arclight thing. There's a lot of Arclight stuff that I think seems fun again. I'm starting to like that unit again. In the current day and age in this game. I feel like probably my least favorite thing about Arclights was Titan meta. Titans just being so strong. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, Babu.
Yo.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, yeah. You sound great.
Oh, why can't I hear you? Come on. Okay.
Hello?
I hear you now.
Nice, dude, yeah. You sound good.
Okay, and I just gotta put you inside. Yeah. Gotta put you in me. All right.
Alright, alright.
Let me start streaming. Oh, let me mute us too.
Alright. Guys, Mechabuzz podcast about to start. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you afterwards.
Just making sure. Okay.
Here. Good, because you're always going to be the host as well. I'm feeling good about that. Oh, no.
God, why do I always do this? All right.
All good.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Mechabuzz podcast, the podcast all about Mechabellum, what's going on in the world, and what you can do to get better I don't know. There's a ton of stuff. There's so much gossip that's going on these days. But I am Gretorp, joined alongside my very good friend Vibe. Vibe, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, doing fantastic. Just
Okay.
got off a nice session of Mecha.
Oh yeah, obviously, like, I need to. Sometimes I feel like I haven't played enough during the week to like really know. And of course, like, I get my reps in. I like to get my reps in. And today, right before the podcast, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna play a couple games with Vibu, just a couple, and then we'll do the pod right afterwards. And then all of a sudden, I look down. It's like 9:30 p.m. I'm like, oh crap. I overplayed with Vibu. Okay.
It's my everyday.
I know it's been a week-ish since the last time we potted, but any new changes, adjustments from, overall Mechabuzz play, like anything that you've been cooking these days?
I keep going through a lot of the roster. Sometimes I revisit the highlights. Lately, it's been like probably 4 days of Fangs. And it's been nothing but losing MMR. I think I lost like 400 already. It's okay. It's hilarious.
Dude, I try to also Fang gang it. It's hard, man. Like, it just... They don't want to carry. They don't want to do anything.
You definitely have some games where like things just line up together and it starts going together beautifully and your Fangs dominate so hard. It feels great. And you have an answer for like every single option that comes up. You're like, oh, I always get answers for this. I'm ready to go. And then other games where you're just like, nothing makes sense. And you feel like, oh my God, now I have to upgrade Fangs and they're doing horribly already. And you upgrade them and you're like, this is not going any better.
Yeah. It's kind of weird because like they're in this place. I don't know if this is how you feel about it. But to me, they're in this place where it's like, oh, well, they're supposed to deal with chaff. That's why I get the Fangs. And then they're trying to kill some, like, not as like a super big unit, but maybe like a Sledgy or something like that. Not like a Sabertooth, but a Sledgy. And it's like, oh, they should be able to deal with this. And it's like, they don't accomplish either of those. They're just like dying to crawlers.
Yeah. No, that's true. I couldn't have said it better myself. After like 4 days of using them, and this isn't the first time I've done like a Fang stint. It's probably like my 5th Fang quest I've gone on.
Oh my goodness.
This is like with my new tech though. All my new versions of how I like to play. Fangs, yeah, they feel awful until you get like, oh, it's like I have 2,000 resources invested into you, and now suddenly you guys are doing something.
Yeah.
But until then, they're so bad. They're awful.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I really hope that, I don't know, maybe they should just be this meme build. Because, we've it's so funny. In our 2v2s, we've been like 1800s, 1900s with this Fang build. And then we'll lose to like 1100s too. It's just like, oh my God.
It's good. Well, it's like if the game just has a lot of spells, Fangs are like, okay, we're just dead again, just so you know. Like, we're not surviving anything because you don't have like barriers set up. You don't have like anti-fire. They're just gone.
It's so brutal because you need all that money to just invest like 4 techs into the Fangs. And Fang techs are surprisingly expensive too.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely not Void Eye level.
No, definitely
100
not.
suppression shots, like 50 energy absorb. Need some stuff like that on Fang.
Well, dude, I hope something happens. Where I'm of the opinion that if you want to carry Crawler, you should have like a path. And maybe it's not like the best, but I definitely feel like Fangs are one of those things where I hope that there is some sort of not overpowered meme build, but more meme builds where we can do plays like that. I have currently just been trying to do like almost like a light carry where it's just like Mustangs, Crawlers, and Void Eyes. And you see me play this all the time.
Yeah.
Almost like I'm not getting chaff clear. I'm not getting anything heavy that has a lot of HP. I'm just getting these 3 units and trying to make it work. It's been okay. It's gotten me up to like 2,000, but then it's just like a hard stop. Like everybody at that level is able to kind of deal with it because it takes a while to get online. But yeah, I think I've had some fun with Mechabuzz and just the overall playstyle. I'm trying to find ways to really have fun in this game again, and it's been really nice, to be honest.
No, I think it. I when I just like try out other stuff too, I feel like I'm discovering new ways to make everything work, and you find little subtle ways you can make things work really fast. especially if you get like a device that modifies things.
Yeah.
It's definitely cool, and I'm like you. I love massing strategies. I really enjoy just like overwhelming the board.
I'm still on that bandwagon of it would be cool to have those hero units. So it's like you can't build anymore, but you place a module on, let's say, a marksman, and all of a sudden you can just buy 3 of their techs. You know, it would be cool, right? Just having this hero unit where you can build your game around it. I don't know. I
love it too. Yeah.
I really love that stuff. But
Mobile Beacon getting real good with that.
yeah, definitely. So, oh my god, that would be so sick. You like turn 3, you just have a 3-tech marksman that's just like drive-bying on the tower side or something.
Yeah, no, I would actually love that.
Add a little bit of what is that? Add a mobile, no, not mobile beacon, redeployment, and it's just like the game would open up so much, in my opinion. But anyway, before we actually get into all the theory crafting, because I do have a segment for that a little bit later, I want to remind you guys that this is the 1-year anniversary of Mechabuzz. It's really exciting. Of course, Mechabuzz has been around for a couple years now, maybe 2.5, but they were in early access or in beta. Officially released last, I want to say September, October time, and then since then it has it's really blossomed. So we're going to be celebrating. There is an event going on right now. Are you familiar? I know you talked about this a little bit on your pod, not your pod, on your stream, but it's the Red versus Blue. Are you familiar? Everything is going on.
I saw like I got pinged notifications on Discord. I did a quick check, and I was just on my phone, and I tried to like just click the button just to see what happens. Just like join a team. I had to do a little bit of registering, like with like a picture. I was like, I can't do that on my phone right now. So I signed up for it later. I didn't really read all the details, but I'm aware that for the next like day and a half or something, all our ladder matches get accounted to like our team.
That's right.
We're Team Red, baby.
Yeah, you pick a side, and this is a cool thing that they did last iteration with the Steel versus Mobile Force. So you pick Steel or Mobile Force, and I think they've really, it was their first iteration last time. And they were able to really iron out a lot of the kinks, and now they're bringing this Blue versus Red Mag 1-year anniversary. It's really cool. It's really cool that Mag 1 is putting on events like this. Mag 1 is, man, they are the leaders right now in this industry. They've been doing such an incredible job over the past year. I know it is a community effort, but it's spearheaded by one guy. His name is Yes Winbig. He just so happens to be one of the best players in the world too. I think he got #1 in the world like multiple times. Always sitting at the top. But in terms of like high-level tournaments and community events, they're always putting on these very well-produced, not just like from broadcast sense, but like the entire campaign is put on, and yeah, they're just like always cooking some stuff. So it's cool that they're doing this again. I am on the Reddit Mechabuzz page, if you guys didn't know. You can check out more in the community tab on the top, but this is the Red versus Blue. More information is on the official channel on Discord. But that is not the only stuff that is going on. There is also a private ladder day 2 tomorrow, I believe. October 11th. Yes, it is tomorrow. Is that right? Yeah, October 11th. And there's going to be just the best players in the world that are going to be competing yet again. We're going to see if you guys are lost, if you guys don't know what to do, if you guys are thinking like one strategy is overpowered, guess what? Like some of the top guys have played whatever woes you. And you can find out for yourself exactly how to defeat it or how to beat it, and you can see like what the top players are cooking. So I really implore you guys to check that out. Again, it's the Mag 1 Year 1 Invitational. So you guys can't participate it. I'm sorry, the participate. It's it's an invitational, but definitely tune in because there's some great gameplay going on early in the morning for us in the Pacific time. So. I know we've talked about it, Vibu. I want to put on some sort of event for us the Vaibu Invitational maybe, or the Vaibu Open. But I also have a very special plan for you next week. So you have to, I need like a hard date and a hard time to basically plan for this this year one invitational. So just keep that in mind. I know this is the first time you're hearing about it.
That sounds good. I'm down. You always have good plans.
What's been the most like influential part of, I guess, the year one events thus far? I know we're just like cooking into it. Did you get a chance to do the 2v2 last week?
Like the two? No, I did not. Okay. I've also been pretty busy and out of touch a little bit lately, but I am playing in the red versus blue thing now, so
yeah,
representing blue with some losses, or red with some losses.
Dude, it's tough because it starts at 14 UTC.
Yeah,
that's like 7 a.m. Pacific.
Those are hard to make.
And normally both of us are up until 7, not waking up before 7.
Yeah, I know, that's exactly.
Makes it a little bit difficult for us to be able to do these events.
Playing in that Beastie event, I felt like I was on jet lag. I was like, bro, I'm so tired.
Yeah. I mean, you basically were on jet lag, to be very clear. You've had some crazy schedules in the past.
I have, yeah.
Where you'll be on like, I don't know, you'll go to bed at like 11 a.m., wake up and then start streaming. Or you'll even do the opposite, where it's like you wake up at 5 and you're like, oh, I'm on a great schedule right now. And then you're in bed by like 10 p.m.
Yeah.
And it's Mechabuzz the whole day, every single time.
The days when I wake up when the sun comes up, like the actual sunrise, those days feel very long. Normally my days is like I sit down in my chair and like it's already sundown. Like, where I don't normally see the sun, so
oh dear.
It's normally when I sleep.
Oh dear. Well, we gotta we'll try. Man, it is so hard for me to like be active during that time.
No, it is. I feel like nowadays I do actually wake up at a relatively decent time. I'm usually waking up like 9 to 10, but I don't actually sit at my computer until like noon, like 11 to noon. Usually doing a lot of stuff before I start.
I see.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way too. I like to start settling in. Guys, I know a lot of you guys are tuning in for multiple times. Really great to see a lot of you guys out in there. Pickleballer. I don't know if you know. No, not Pickleballer. Zadri. Zadri is the one that we played with him and Cheese, and he just came into chat to let us know that we were his only loss. This is great news.
Good.
I love to ruin a day. What's going on, Jackson? But anyway, yeah. So I just gotta say hi to people in chat, you know?
Yeah, I love seeing all the people here. I got a special love for Doxon. Doxon actually got to see not only like same time frame you and me together when we blossomed with hounds when it first came out. So also big hound lover himself, kindred spirit.
That's right. Doxon, one of the best players in the world.
He's very good. I think
top 100.
I think I can't remember. I genuinely might be wrong, but I think I beat him one time and I've lost to him probably like 7 times.
Yeah, I haven't played him in like the most recent the buildings era, but nevertheless, I know he's still good. I haven't seen him on ladder in a while, but maybe we'll do a show match next week for a 1-year anniversary, and I'll have my Appa Dachshund up against him.
Oh yeah,
the real Dachshund.
To be honest, that's one of the reasons I like him so much is because of the dog picture. I was like, it makes me think of Appa.
We have the best mini ever. Vibe, I know. So I'm going to list out some of the things that I talked about last week. I know I had like a huge PowerPoint presentation for everybody. And I didn't really let you talk at the end or really during. Like you were going in and out, obviously. But, you know, I have very strong opinions about what's going on in Mechabellum. I will try to summarize my points very, very succinctly right now, which is that it used to be a balance of aggro versus standard, some aggro versus aggro, and standard versus standard. And now, because of buildings, we're seeing a shift to just straight up standard versus standard for a lot of games. We're switching over to board states where they're much more compact because you kind of know where your opponent is going to go, right, from the beginning building layout. It's a system that really encourages spells to be overused because spells tearing through units is going to be much more efficient on your later rounds than anything else.
Yeah, I feel like that's bold for me.
And
that's a big one.
Yeah, that is why, to me, we're just mining for worse situations that are going in here. I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm saying that, hey, like compared to what it used to be, right now, I think it's declined a little bit.
Yeah.
And we've had historically very different opinions on, the game states. So I kind of want to get your opinion on how you felt about the overall game state and anything that you disagreed necessarily with the things that I said last time.
I think what you just said a second ago, like in the middle of what you were describing, when you say people are not spreading out as much and it's really making spells more value, like that, I feel that so much in a lot of games. I feel like a lot of times it seems to be like by far the most common factor in every game I'm playing, especially since I'm the one who's usually trying to be aggressive still through this, and it's definitely like there's a lot of options. There's a lot of ways the game is going, but I will say the game always feels more fun when spells are not existing if I'm playing aggressive. I do think if I play standard, it's usually like a backseat to fun for me. I don't know. Like I don't like standard as much as I like aggression nowadays. I'm addicted to paralyzing people. So it's definitely my goal is going for those towers. Playing standard it's fine. I definitely like sometimes having a strategy where you absorb somebody. There's definitely like incentivization to play that way in this game too, because sometimes some units do horrible in like a gut shot near the line, just in general. So I feel like I love to explore and I love to force random games to happen, and I definitely love to abuse whatever the RNG is throwing at me. So like if I get a mass produce card, I'm probably going to figure out a way to do that. You saw my Mass Fortress game earlier today.
Awesome. There's like, I wish I was kidding. There was like 20 fortresses on the board.
There was so many, but I think games like that are so hilarious and they're so fun. And I get so happy inside when you can make crazy stuff like this happen in this game. But I do think the repetition of the choice of buying spell and the choice of playing standard is higher for more people on average. And I still think the way I keep describing it to people is I would say without buildings, I think Mechabellum for me was like a 9 out of 10. And the reason why it's not a 10 out of 10 is I just feel like there's always more we can keep exploring. There's a lot of I want 2v2 to also get some like major like attention. I want more people to be playing it. I want more people to feel the need to want to play it. But either way, it was like a 9 out of 10. After buildings, I feel like it dropped down to like a 7 out of 10 just because it makes more things that are not fun more often happening in the game.
I'm like completely on board with you with that. It definitely has slumped, and we've seen that with like the player base overall has kind of slumped. Now, this has happened before, and I get reminded of this all the time from people that are really into the game. Or I shouldn't say really into the game. People that have been in Mechabellum for a very long time. This happened, as I said last week, with with unit drops and the uncalibrated nature of these unit drops. And I think that there is definitely a space where Bear Lake and the development team over at Game River can kind of, iterate up and make sure that everything feels good again, like it used to be. Of course, the big thing then is like, why didn't we just do that beforehand, right? And it's difficult. Bear Lake has like a very specific vision for this game, and he has these ideas and wants to see them through, for better or for worse. And I think this is one of the spots where we as a community are really feeling the adjustment. And it's not, I shouldn't say we as a community, because like it's happening for some people, not for others.
Yeah.
But I think that without a doubt, like we are seeing like a splintering. A lot of my friends in the Mechabellum community are just not playing Mechabellum anymore, and that stinks. You know, I really enjoyed the community. I really enjoyed like the bonds that I've been making, and I definitely see like our Discord groups like diminishing quite a bit, and that's rough. That's tough for me.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel it too. I feel like there's definitely a lot more negative, outspoken interaction that I'll interact with on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Just streaming it in general. A lot of people, whenever like the topic of buildings comes up, there are people that say things like, "Oh yeah, I stopped playing the game, and nor will I play it while buildings are in the game because it makes it way less fun." And to me, I hear that, and I think that's extreme. But I feel like there's definitely other people that feel that way, which is also why it is starting to slump more.
Totally.
Like the game is definitely running into like a player bleed here. We're losing a lot of people, but as a player who just grinds through it and tries to be
Of course,
an optimist about it, I still feel like I am finding lots of new ways constantly every day, and like basically coming up with crazy stuff and leveling it up constantly. And there are strategies that I feel like I could not do if buildings didn't exist as well.
Of course,
So,
yes.
yeah.
It's going to open some doors and close others. It's a really, really weird place and we're still discovering. We all have our biases, etc. But yeah, it is a weird space. I want to pull you over real quick. One of the things that I have learned over the last couple of weeks is how overpowered the small EMP is. So the electromagnetic impact, I'm going to just like cut over to this real quick. So generally you'll pick this up a lot of times at like round 3 or round 4. And it's often like, especially before, it was like, I'm not going to pick it up because I need the extra 100, right? It costs 50, but to skip is 50. So it costs 100 in total.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm seeing in particular at like rounds 8 and 9, because barrier, and we're playing standard generally, but even like the games trend more towards standard. This is like just the best barrier killer ever, and combined with other things, it just is able to put damage out very, 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 very quickly. And that alpha damage, the burst damage, allows things like, I can do this same example. Here, let me see if I can do this a little bit differently. Well, dang, I should have done it. There are instances where you have things like incendiary or you have oil.
Yeah.
And it actually activates a lot of those, where you can spread the oil. You place the EMP onto that area, and very quickly you're able to kill the shield, and it unlocks that oil or that fire, whatever you're trying to put down. And I've noticed like this is one of the critical spells that is like make or break for the end stages, right? It just opens up so much in terms of being able to kill people. And that didn't exist before. That was something that, it's weird. Like just the aggro standard plays, like we didn't see this nearly as much. People theorized that it was good, but it just wasn't activated until I feel like now in this meta.
It's true. And like thinking about like rebalancing things too, like it might have to happen over time when you look at like how good spells can be and how good barrier crushing can be with something as cheap as 50 cost EMP. And then suddenly if those are down, yeah, like the entire clumped army that was the barriers that were supposed to be protecting it are now just down. And you could break it with so many things too. Like you could drop fire if you even had like one marksman shot, just like go into the barrier plus an EMP and it's just down already, which is fast enough for like oil to hit and fire to hit.
Yeah, I believe the EMP does like 40. Was it 40,000? Oh, I should.
It does 35.
35.
I know this trivia. It does 35k and a barrier is 40.
40.
So if you can do just 5k damage, which means you could also, if a unit is under a barrier and you're dropping fire and oil, you could drop what's it called? A missile. EMP and a missile, exactly. Just missile device it, and it just You just blow up a barrier right there.
Yeah, it's just incredible. Like it would crush super hard. Well, it does crush super hard.
Yeah.
So for those of you at home that are like looking for different tools to use, like definitely give that spell like a relook. It might not be super applicable like that turn, but you can always save stuff, right? Like you don't have to use it immediately. You know it's going to time out with your oil. Boom, you hit it with your oil, and all of a sudden now it's a lot better. So definitely like use that as a tool. Newborn Steak 11 asked, "What do you think about allowing players to place buildings instead of having them mirrored?" So interesting design question.
Yeah, we've talked a little bit here and there about our ideas with buildings, and I think the more customization you have as a player, the better. I think if you can dictate not only where you want to put them, but also what cannon you want it to be, or something like that, I would be totally down. Like I don't have to always run one of each. I could be like, I'm going to run 2 rapid fires. I'm going to run 2 big cannons here, and I'm going to have them both at the front with my push, and I'm going to push past it so they shoot as far as possible, or something like that. I'd be so much more down for like interactive buildings where we can decide what we want to do with them, because then it solves the problem of you always look at the preset and go, I can't build in like 70% of this area, so I have to build over there if I'm going to be aggressive.
Yeah, it's so brutal when things are in the way, obviously.
Yeah.
Not only on your side, but obviously on their side, where it's just, oh, that wall is there and there's a turret or a cannon behind, so it's like not impenetrable, but it's very hard and very challenging to be able to do meaningful damage over the next 3 turns at this specific area.
Yeah.
So I definitely...
I was gonna say one of my favorite, one of my least favorite things about it too is that it really does hiccup the ability to scale a unit really hard early game. Like you seeing your unit just get all that XP, killing a tower, utilizing the tower kill to like pick up more kills throughout the board or something like that. Like pushing into a building, you often find yourself whatever's pushing it is just dead. So you're waiting for like 3 rounds before you can actually kind of nullify them to actually start like picking up some XP if you're trying to push through it.
Yeah, it's really challenging for me. Again, I'm not trying to belabor too much on buildings. I know we talked about it very comprehensively. Is there any like other things that you feel that like I might not agree with? I know we've had like 30 million conversations about this in the past like month and a half, and I have very strong feelings about like I really don't like buildings for different assortments. Is there anything like over the course of the last month and a half that I've said that you feel like is not in line with how you feel about the game?
Not entirely. I feel like I think the difference of our opinions right now, especially, and this might not stay this way forever, but right now it's just kind of how I think it is. And you're definitely the more like statistical. You're the more like professional. The more I don't know. I feel like you definitely have more of a mindset of like how things would be in terms of efficiency, like getting EMP and having that like break a barrier, for instance, like we just talked about, like doing something it just makes spells really, really efficient. This concept of being efficient because we're stacked, all of that. Like I understand these things and I agree with them, but I also have like, I guess I have like just the desire to break it and make it and try to really like get past it and like go through a different way, like the fun aspect of it. So you just like, I take away like the logical thinking sometimes and I just shove through it, because at the end of the day, I do think this game is actually RNG. And I think if you just get really good choices, you can make a lot of things work that shouldn't work. Vice versa, you can get, if you make a somewhat bad choice and then you get bad RNG, you basically are dead in round 5. Like, it's just like,
that was also a terrible feeling, to be very, very clear.
Yeah, you're just dead.
Like, I don't want to make it look like everything was perfect back in earlier patches, because we definitely had the Titan meta, and that was a big turnoff to a lot of people, right? You have corner factories going off. You have, Gutshot Abyss plays, Gutshot Mountain plays. There was a lot of nonsense in that area. And spells are also very good. Like, it's not like spells have never not been good. And just the nature of them, they're always going to be good. but they're just like the categorical shifts and the categorical changes are what I'm talking about in general. There are some really, really nice changes that happened with this recent patch. Of course, we're always going to get this. That's why I don't want to make it like, oh, we're throwing the baby out with bathwater. The Titan adjustments were really, really strong. The recalibration of some units, right? Like, I don't think Vulcans are so oppressive. Were they super oppressive before? Maybe, maybe not. But I like how Void Eyes can be used these days because, whether the game slowed down and the speed's not a huge issue, or even just like they've opened up with their techs, right? It's easier to get suppression shot. It's easier to get range. Like, these things have very critical, very real consequences immediately. And that's cool. That's what we like to see. So I don't want to make it seem like there isn't anything that was good. There was a ton of stuff, and probably the majority of things. I really like the adjustments. One of the big adjustments is, of course, the Fire Badger. We've had more time to use it. Vibu, I'm still having a really huge trouble in being able to effectively use Fire Badgers.
Same, honestly. Like, I think the unit is not worth its cost. I think that unit should actually. I would actually not be opposed to leaving the range and everything that unit has as is, and then maybe just dropping its HP down like half and just making it a 100 cost unit. I'm not even kidding. Just make it like, I feel like I don't like building that thing for 200 resources. And every time I do, I do not. I kind of regret it. The only times I like it is when there's just too much chaff for it to not be good.
Same. Like, it's only when there's such a huge cluster in a very specific area, and even then it's just like, it's okay. Like, it's covering very specific vectors that none of the other chaff does, right? Like this, I don't know how to explain it, but like hounds won't do it. What's it called? Arclights definitely won't do it. There's just this cap in which too much high HP chaff floods in at too fast a rate when they get things like underground and they have like HP mods on their units and stuff like that. That's when I'll try to bring them out, but the base damage is so low, so they'll even get like stuck on chaff sometimes.
I know, it's not good. I definitely am not the biggest fan, and there's too many things that just nullify them if they get targeted. Like, they're just done.
I've definitely felt the adjustment also with the amount of time fires on ground, so that's been really brutal too.
I actually really like that fire is less on ground. I definitely like, I find myself a lot of times being the guy that rushes through it. So I'm definitely happy that there's just like less of like a swing of just like chaff, like just, it doesn't have to necessarily be chaff always. Some units can also die to fire, like a marksman or something like that.
Yeah.
So I definitely like that the fire is less a lot. I feel like I've enjoyed that in my games.
Yeah. I really like that change and adjustment. I've always been kind of like a fire hater in general. To say like you can go hounds and sprinkler to defend against it kind of misses the point, I think, a lot of the times, where it's like, okay, I just bought this spell and now you're going to commit an entire turn to defending very specific areas of the board from fire. It's like, I don't know if that's really applicable, especially on things like badgers. Badgers kind of need a longer fire time, so it's weird how it's just like buffs in certain areas and nerfs in other areas. Have you been able to use like counterfire at all and been successful with that?
No, I've tried a few times, and I question, like, okay, let's try like density here. Let's maybe get some more, so like less badgers are taking more of the damage themselves, and it's more spread. Or trying to be like, instead of going for like counterfire first, maybe you do like HP mods. It could be fortified spec, it could be devices, it could be whatever, anything that like boosts your defense, and then try to get like level them up a little bit, then counterfire and like regen through it. And every way I'm trying it, I don't love it every time. I'm always like, I wish I just had range, because I don't even want to get shot on this unit. Because if I get shot when I have Fire Badger, and it is a problem if it's not dealt with, a lot of times it's dealt with by something that can kill it. So you're just like, oh, it's dead.
Yeah, that's right. It's such a weird state for the Badger, I think. I don't quite know which techs to go. Because, yeah. So how counterfire works is you get an extra 40 range. You do get additional attack.
80% attack as well.
Yeah, 80% attack, but it's 40 range. And a lot of times you would just rather have that 40 range.
No, it's exactly right, because then you don't get hit at all. You don't have to get shot to get it. You just
Exactly,
get it. So,
yeah.
like your fangs stay in the front, or your crawlers have time to get past you, or whatever.
Yeah, the Badger's in a really weird state, and I almost feel like over the course of like the past couple of weeks, you know, a lot of people were trying the Scorching Charge. We should actually get to that a little bit more now that we have more time with it. But we've been able to look at the Scorching Charge. I think Scorching Charge, for the most part, is pretty bad. Again, in standard, and against aggro, it's annoying as heck. You know, it forces, again, you normally get Scorching Charge and Fire Badgers, not necessarily from picking it, but actually from drops. And then you just drop it, Scorching Charge, and then all of a sudden there's fire on the ground that's annoying to deal with. That fire doesn't last as long though, and I should pull up the timing for that. But
I feel like I played an interesting game where I actually had a Scorching Charge pushing into somebody, and they went hackers with full heal when they hacked the unit. It would charge all the way back.
God, does it charge all the way back with full?
With full HP?
Oh my God, that's incredible.
I was like, I'm never doing this again.
Wow.
Literally what I thought.
I gotta try this. That's so brutal. That's so punishing, man.
Yeah, it's like 100% speed. It just turns around and it just slams into the other army.
That's hilarious.
I hated it. I was like, this sucks. I definitely don't like Fire Badgers at all. They're actually the biggest meme ever.
They are.
They're a bigger meme than Fangs, I feel like sometimes.
I've tried so often when they first came out to make them work. I thought like, okay, they might be overpowered right now. And then once I just like, I don't know what it is. Like I played a couple more games. I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna, it feels like they're just gonna kill everything in front if it's chaff. Let me just put one chaff in front. And I'm like, why are you having trouble with crawlers killing them? And then they just kill, you know, they run into crawlers and end up killing themselves and killing their friendly units all the time. Just like, gosh, brutal, man.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like I'm constantly on the lookout for like opportunities to use it, and the one I do like the most is just getting range, like the good old just range standard. Fire Badger could be on the line and it could reach further out. It could be absorbing someone who's rushing your tower, and maybe I'm like upgrading, like leveling my tower, and the Fire Badger's behind it, something like that, and it just like absorbs the chaff defensively. I definitely love it in those one moment, like when it can absorb, but I never really think to myself, counterfire would be the sickest upgrade here.
Yeah.
Or charge. It's just range. I'm always just like, range is good enough, and maybe napalm to like leave fire on the ground.
I've heard people like talk about some ways they can use it. I've heard about counterfire with napalm, and basically what you're trying to do is what you're trying to do is kill Mustangs. That's all your Badgers are for. Counterfire, napalm wrecks Mustangs really easily. Still, I have that's a very heavy investment to do something like that.
I think my only real thought of counterfire genuinely being good, if someone told me to write down my thoughts as to what is the best way to use counterfire, I would think on the flank, if there is not something that currently is like one-shotting you in your face and you can reach further into their chaff line, or like you're getting shot by something and you have the ability to like reach further from the flank into their back line overall. I don't know. I feel like it happened to me, and if you see someone's like a really big chaffer in the back, it's I feel like it could be good versus aggressive, but I don't know. I still wouldn't even love it, because then you upgrade it and it gets countered the next round and you hate it.
That's right. Like what happens when EMP drops on the arc lights or something like that, right? Or God forbid they go something like what is that one unit called? Can't even think of it. The
Scorpion Rhino.
air Raiden, the Raiden,
Oh yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
They
Right.
go Raiden, all of a sudden you get one shot, and it's just like, well, what did I spend all that money for? You know.
Yeah.
Whereas you're not thinking about that when arc lights are staying out of range, and hounds, there's just so many of them that you're okay with like losing ones here and there. One of the questions I did want to ask you is how have you been liking like I've seen this Mustang type of chaff clear style that's been maybe
With
coming
explosive?
up. Yeah, with HE. So for those of you guys that don't know, we covered this in one of the patches, but you can see HE got buffed by reducing the explosive ammo cost quite considerably. It only costs 50 base. So there's a lot of uses now where I'll just play it right now, where you have these Mustangs that are generally very terrible against crawlers. Don't get me wrong, they're not like perfect now, but I'll just do a before and after, and you'll kind of see like the adjustments. So in general, well, of course Mustangs are doing okay here. All right, I need to get better with my examples here, Vibo.
That's beautiful. I'm just looking at Mustang zoning right now. I'm like, God, I want explosive on my bar right now.
Well, that's not even with explosive.
I don't care. I didn't expect it to be. I want to see it.
All right, hold on. They're gonna cook.
Yeah. Let's see this.
Okay, they're gonna get wrecked here now, surely, right?
They're definitely losing.
They're definitely losing.
This is like me when I used to do examples all the time as well. I'd be like but it would be like in a unit tester in StarCraft where I'd be trying to micro both sides, and I'd be like, normally people are gonna be micro the other army. It's fine. It would all just get fucked up. Yeah, that's that. You know what? Honestly, after seeing that, I don't even think I'm gonna make Mustangs anymore. I'm never touching that unit.
All right. Just watch now, okay? They are considerably better at dealing with crawlers. Right. So I've been using this style more. I already told you that I have this Mustang plus Void Eye build that I've been doing.
It's so nice.
And it just honestly it wrecks everything in the early mid game.
I got killed by someone doing that as well. I had a lot of respect for it. I was like, I think it was today. It might have been yesterday, but somebody did that exact same thing where they just went mass voids and just destroyed me with Void Mustang, and it was explosive stangs.
Generally, what I've been noticing is that Void Eyes are very good at dealing with sledgies, which sledgies not anymore, but they were kind of owning the ground for quite a long time. They're able to deal with any of the spider players. It deals okay against arc lights, but it really shines against those bigger units like the Sabertooths. Like crushes Sabertooths because of how slow the Sabertooths are in general, and then you have the suppression shot, which messes them up even more. You have critical, very cheap power spikes too. The first one is suppression shot, where it's so interesting. I've seen suppression shot now, and I thought it was just it's a range modifier for the most part. I didn't think that the range the percent suppression, the percent would be that big of a deal. It's gigantic, man. It's
amazing. You save it so many times too early game. Like you'll like turn off their range, they'll walk in you and just die before they hit you.
That's right. That's what happens so regularly that I've been seeing, where Vulcans, they're firing, and then all of a sudden they get hit by one Void Eye, and that Void Eye is almost like a support unit now. They're really weird. But that costs 100, and then you get the range on them, and you get this super powerful, very explosive type of unit that is able to fire at multiple places. So it doesn't do like, the biggest problem about marksmen is their overkill damage is so much. So just think about like one shot on a crawler, you're doing, 2,700 damage in overkill. That is awful. right?
Yeah.
So it's nice to have these smaller units. Voiders are just taking over in that sense, and they've been really, really good at being able to deal with really everything. They hate Raidens, to be clear. Raidens
They
wreck
do.
them.
They do. I experienced that many times. That was my biggest nemesis when I was doing my Void Eye games all the time.
Yeah. They have this natural ability, Raidens, to just be able to kill whatever you don't want to die. I don't know what it is. Like, there will be a ton of units, and it's like, oh, I'm going to kill exactly this one marksman that's all the way in the back for some reason. It's not exactly that, but it's what it feels like for sure.
Yeah. I know. It's like lightning just arcs over to the side, and you're like, oh, cool, it's dead now. Yeah. I like Chain on Raiden, too. I don't know how much you've ever done Raidens yourself. Like, I love Chain on Raiden.
Chain is, I think, way better than the Forked.
So do I.
Because you want to go vertical a lot of the times. All the units are being hidden vertically. And if you think about a lot of your AoE that you have, like arc lights, they're already doing things horizontally instead of vertically. So I think having that extra vector is way more important than having the spread out vector.
Yeah, same.
All right. So again, I'm still learning a lot of the nuances of this game and with the adjustments, but I'm definitely trying to actively test out a lot of what's going on. I do know that there is another Mechabellum Engine Room chat. Of course, Stony Mechabellum over on YouTube. He is the one that hosts these, and he has unprecedented access to a Mr. Bearlike. Of course, Bearlike is the game creator of Mechabellum. And again, this was posted 2 days ago. He's still collecting questions. Today is Friday, of course. Not of course, but today's Friday. And on Sunday, he'll be sitting down with Bearlike. There's a lot of huge people that go into these and are trying to, ask him questions. One of which is Math is Might. I thought we would go through a couple of these just to, kind of get your thoughts on
This is good.
some of these guys and how you're like, what your, I guess would be if you were Bear-like, and how you feel about things. Math is Might is really looking for the performance of Badgers. And it's interesting because Math is Might, he's one of the ones that taught me how to defeat the mass Wraith. He's one of the people that was like, hey, you should try Badgers. They're really good against all that nonsense. And sure enough, like, crushed. So I highly respect him. He's like top 100 in the world, top 50, something like that. Like, very, very good player. But basically, condensing it all down, he thinks that... Oh, wait. Sorry, I buried the lead on this. There were so many things that he said here. Dude, I'm wasting a lot of shots and the projectile speeds. Oh, it's the projectile speeds that I wanted to ask you about. His approach is the projectile speed is a huge problem with the Fire Badger. Is this something that, like, you've experienced before? I know we've talked about, like, the Badger overall, and it's weak, but do you think the projectile speed of Fire needs to go higher for it to basically be a good unit?
I feel like that could help it. I do think that if it was able to connect damage to the target faster, it's obviously going to take less damage, and I don't know. I think it would help, but I feel like Fire Badger isn't going to. Okay, I don't know. I think it would definitely make it be able to also retarget on other things faster too. So if it kills something and it looks somewhere else, it would start killing that much faster. It would definitely clear the board a lot quicker. I definitely think that would make it a lot stronger of a unit. That's absolutely for sure, because it wouldn't have to like keep killing things in the same spot. It would connect to everything around it too, and it would just buy your DPS more time to not have to look at things that are bad. But I feel like my argument of what it currently is I feel like Napalm on a Fire Badger, I don't know. I feel like Napalm on a Fire Badger does almost the exact same thing. Not exactly, but almost does the exact same thing. Just because if you don't reach it as fast, but when you do reach it, if you leave fire, and if that fire then does the job anyways, it's like almost the same thing.
I have
So
sorry. I have noticed whenever I do badger plays, I'm expecting them to die very quickly, and then having the residual fire, somehow help my other units with XP. I don't know if you've played that style before. It's very similar to like the Hound, the hot dog strategy that people were doing back in the day, where it like funnels XP to basically all the other units.
Yeah.
Have you tried that?
I don't do it too much, no.
Okay.
I usually try to keep them alive, and I do think that if this was real and you could have a fire badger that did connect faster, you could argue like maybe things like ignite would be better on a fire badger, I guess, or scorching fire. Maybe there would be a build where you have like scorching fire, ignite, counter fire, range, or something like that, and it just like hits the target quickly and then it melts it too if it's like a big target. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's tough. To me, a fire badger, its real strength is like the headbutts, right?
Yeah.
And this is probably why we don't see it nearly as much. Same thing with the Wraith, for example. The Wraith and the Fire Badger, they were so good at headbutts. Aggro versus aggro. Right on the line, getting up in your face. And it's weird, like the Badger went from being a line unit to maybe being a backline unit, midline unit. And I feel like it is missing a soul right now. Like I don't think it knows what it wants to be. I would love just like an HP buff, something like more stuff to get HP.
I think HP would be, if it's going to say 200 cost, I think it needs to have more HP too. I don't think it does a good job of like doing the things it's supposed to from HP. And or either or maybe like the other upgrades, sorry, like counterfire should also be an HP upgrade. Something.
Yeah. I totally think that. Almost like there's the immortal shield from back in StarCraft, where you ting it once and then all of a sudden it activates. It gains 2500 HP, and then there's like a 30-second cooldown to it, and then it'll pop back up. I think things like that would be really nice.
Yeah, it's like portable shield loop.
Yes, exactly so. I think it makes it much more interesting. I think it allows people to play different styles as well. Like I can look to make sure there's two major battles, and all of a sudden I'm supercharged with another portable shield, right? Like that's really, really strong. That's going to be very good. Yeah, I really do feel like the Badger needs to find its place. Mathis might also, he gets all the questions in, but it's funny, right? Like I'm going by a lot of
that was a good thought process there too. I never thought about the projectile speed.
Dude, he sees the game so differently. And when I had like huge Vulcan problems, he was just like, Vulcans are some of the worst units in the game. I don't know why you're worried about this at all. And I was like, I don't understand how you can think that. Right? Like it was like I was like, Mathis, mate, you are the one that's crazy, but I didn't actually say that, sorry. But that's what I was thinking the whole time. And it's cool to see his thought processes and see it backed by data. Like he definitely seems like someone that is rooted in just pure data. Like the way he talks, the way he says things. He just, he's doing his own thing, and he's coming to different conclusions. It's really, really fascinating. But we've seen a very concerted effort for crawlers to fundamentally change, right? There was a proposal or there was something, and I think I linked this to you, but there was a huge push to try to get a nerf on crawlers, because crawlers fundamentally, some of the pros were saying, is the most important unit in the game. Everything is built around the strength of a crawler. So for example, you just can't do certain things, or you can do certain things if crawlers are too close. They have such high DPS. They destroy units like marksmen, and are able to account for so much overkill. And the success of a lot of these chaff clear units are not based on whether or not you can deal with fangs. They're if you can deal with crawlers efficiently, just because they advance up so fast, right?
Yeah.
So Mathis Might is asking, are there any plans to nerf Subterranean Blitz? He feels that Subterranean Blitz is extremely OP because the defender has nothing to do. Like they just come up and advance on you way too fast. Additionally, there's they get more HP. Of course, it's soft HP because it's only when they're underground. Okay, let's start with this. Have you felt like Subterranean Blitz has been overpowered, not only in your games but just like theorizing it?
I would not say it's overpowered. For the longest day, I sang the praises of Loose Remission, which has been recently nerfed. I now think it's awful now, but I really don't like it now.
Wow.
And I am trying Subterranean Blitz now more. I didn't run it before because I actually run like DPS crawlers. I don't run double defensives, so I'll have like Replicate with like Mechanical Rage with Impact Drill, and then I'll have like a defensive. And I recently switched to Subterranean Blitz, and I do really like the fact that it increases your move speed, because that stacks with Mech Rage and also Temp Speed, and you can get crawlers in there so fast. But I never thought to myself, oh, this is overpowered. And I've only played against it, I would say, less than a handful of times out of every game I've ever played out of Mechabellum, to where I thought that it was difficult to deal with Subterranean Blitz crawlers that were attacking me.
You definitely need to play with it more, because there are some really strong things that you can do with it. I've done it with Wraiths before. All right, I just want you guys to take a look a little bit. Take a look a little bit on like what Mathis Might is really like talking about, why it's OP. Okay, so he says aggro can play infinite crawlers while defense is restricted to a small area made by small flank pulls. Right. So what he's basically saying is, because aggro is able to play on the line, you have more columns to send more chaff. This is one of the advantages of being aggro, right? Like you have more lines, whereas standard, you kind of have like two, maybe 2.5, right? At the tower and behind your tower. And then in front of your tower is only defending against like missiles for the most part. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. But here's like the big parts. So arc lights, he says, can't clear fast enough. I've definitely felt this before, especially if the arc lights are under leveled. Wraiths can't be played up top because they just get sniped immediately. Of course, we've all seen this. You get anti-air on like a marksman or a farseer. The Wraith goes down very quickly. Vulcans, he feels, were over nerfed. I definitely feel like Vulcans kind of stink right now. They just die to everything. Like I can go Hounds right now and they just can't keep up. Badgers get hacked, and Subterranean crawlers don't die to napalm either against Badgers. And then this is the big one. HE spiders need 3 shots to clear them on equal levels. So they really oh sorry, I don't know if I'm following this. They're really getting crushed by everything. They're really crushing everything. Subterranean crawlers are crushing everything. As long as you're like leveling up your crawlers too, which obviously comes at different costs as well. I've felt this before in the past, and it has felt like really stupid, really overwhelming. I don't know though whether I would say it needs a nerf. Because my thing would be like, oh, okay, well, this is what you get for playing standard, right? This is what you get for playing standard versus aggro. You're going to have certain advantages, which is the defender's advantage. But then if you give them these columns of units, yeah, they're going to wreck you. They're going to, like, you don't want to play that at scale. And it's really hard for me to reconcile if there should be a nerf or a buff to Subterranean. I shouldn't even say buff, but a nerf to Subterranean Blitz.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see that being a problem for sure for like a lot of different kinds of boards. Subterranean Blitz is definitely it's definitely solid. I feel like that upgrade since I last really looked at it has been buffed multiple times. And I haven't looked at it in like a very long time until recently.
Do you use it to go through fire a lot in your games?
I don't. I usually use it The way I use it is, if I'm just gonna only use it and that's it, it'll be just for like my crawlers to be more supportive, especially against like Mustang boards or something like that.
I see.
But a lot of times I don't use it for anything other than move speed. I know the defensive play on it is really nice, but a lot of times I'm usually trying to like, instead of going for like a lot of crawlers from having a problem with DPS, I tend to lean into like the Rhino or something, or Steel Balls, because I have way better like tanking builds on those. But yeah, just in general, like a lot of times if I actually do Subterranean Blitz, it's actually usually as a follow-up to Mechanical Rage for speed, just simply for speed.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So just getting to the target area,
Yeah.
with a ton of stuff, like overwhelming almost.
Yeah, it like I'll have someone lead it. Usually, it's like a worm, but not usually even a worm, because unless I can guarantee it's gonna like be up out of ground. But it's usually like a Rhino most of the time, something that can just like draw the kill factor, and then I actually just use it for so the crawlers can swarm in, and if there's like an opportunity to replicate, I'll totally get replicate as well. But I have been using it just for speed mostly, even though I know it's a really good defensive modifier.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna go into a test real quick. I'm almost positive they're going to live, but I want to check, especially with all the fire nerfs that have happened. I want to say that if you just get Subterranean Blitz, here I'm just gonna get like Fangs all the way on the bottom left. I'm pretty sure these units will stay alive. Skills. Gosh, I am not an expert at this. So
Neither am I. Every time I go into these like examples, I'm always like not even knowing how to use the UI.
all right, let's find out. Oh, I didn't get Subterranean Blitz. Okay, well, got to do that.
Hell yeah. It's okay, dude. This is good.
Okay, so I'm gonna get speed as well. Before I think you needed speed, but maybe you don't anymore because of how bad fire is. Oh, now I have to replace fire. Oh my goodness. Switch sides. Let's just get a bunch of fire, you know?
Good ton.
All right, let's find out and see if this works. I want to say this works. And this is one of the main ways that you get through fire and still have your crawlers be useful. No, they don't. So what was it? How do you keep these alive? Was it just level 2? It might have been just level 2.
It could be level 2.
Let me see really quick. Sorry guys. Let me do this and switch sides and do it again. It's still level 1. Oh, switch sides and let's get speed again. Oh, I didn't get speed on that either. I think I took it off. Okay, let's find out. I definitely know in a lot of my games though that I'll get Subterranean Blitz and then all of a sudden like units, maybe it is just this, but because they almost get out of fire, what ends up happening is they're still being used as chaff. So they're still getting fired on, like there's still overkill that's happening. So that's probably what I'm cooking a lot of the times. I didn't know that they just straight up die. I thought they were okay, but apparently they just straight up die.
But maybe if you have like a health upgrade or a health mod, they actually could survive. Because a lot of times too, when you're getting Subterranean Blitz, you're probably getting it like round 6, round 5, round 4.
That's right. It's way later. It's gonna be like your round 8s. Yeah. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see one more time, and then we'll call it for Subterranean Blitz, and then we'll get back to Mathis Might's stuff. You know, I like the tangent here. Oh yeah, great thought, Neon. So Neon Fine Line said Photon. Yeah, Photon is gonna definitely make it so that they're alive through this thing. So these are level 2 crawlers. Obviously, looks like they're always gonna stay alive here, and they're gonna get in here and just kill everything. Like level 1 Fangs can't do anything. So yeah, Vibu, I definitely this combined with there's that one upgrade for crawlers where you can basically free upgrade them every single time.
Yeah, subsidized crawler.
Yeah, they can get in there and really wreck very, very nicely.
I know. I usually, every time I see that, I always think to myself, "Oh God, just getting one Rhino. He's gonna tank. All these guys are leveling." And that's when I usually turn it on. I'm like, "We're getting damage," and then once I get speed under control, we're getting speed. 'Cause I gotta like start the Rhino, make sure he's good first, and then I can follow him with really fast crawlers. That's actually what I usually do when I usually pull a trigger on that.
Yeah, dude. Like that. It's a really cool upgrade. I think that there are a lot of really cool. What do they call it? Like skills, spells, whatever the adjustments
Yeah.
that open up a lot of different trees that doesn't ordinarily exist. I do wish like subsidized stuff would be a little bit better. Right now, like subsidized Mustangs, subsidized steel balls, all that stuff kind of stinks. Marksman stinks because it costs 100. I wish those would go down in price. Actually, they cost 150 to be very clear. So
Yeah.
thinking like, oh no, not all of them. Sorry, the subsidized steel balls don't cost.
That's 50.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
50.
Yeah.
Well, 100 total, right?
Because you don't skip and you're like still taking it. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish that was worked a little bit, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, et cetera, et cetera. All right, going. Well, for Bear, like, would you have any like huge questions that you would want to ask him that like you think that are burning questions for the Vibe and the Vibu family that you want like a specific playstyle maybe or anything like that?
I think mine would be: are we ever going to get terrain adjustments to the game for like just in general? Like it could be 1v1, 2v2, whatever. Like any form of the game. Is there ever like plans to have more than just units can move towards each other? Is there ever going to be like a thing where units can't run in certain spots? Which could in turn make like a really good outpost for a range unit or something like that. I feel like that could be interesting. It's not something that's like a pressing need of mine, but I think that could definitely be a different way to explore the game. Balance wise, I don't really know. I feel like when are we going to make Elite Marksman an exclusive skill you can put on every unit?
You know I would love that.
I want to have Elite Marksman on Fangs. I want to have Elite Marksman on everything.
I honestly would love that. I would love. I know there was a proposal of saying things like for every level up you get, you reduce the like attack interval of whatever unit is by like 10% or something. Actually, Agri Nakoma. Do you know that? I can never pronounce his name, but Agri was one of the people that was really proposing for that to like put extra emphasis on getting levels on your units.
Yeah.
Because after level 2, like don't get me wrong, it still feels good to level 3 and level 4, but unless you have Elite Marksman, you're generally stopping around a level 2, a level 3 because of the diminishing return, and you're still paying the same amount. So the level 1 to level 2 spike is just like too important to pass up, but then after that it's just diminishing return. So it's difficult, man. I do wish there were more incentives for like leveling up your units than Elite Marksman.
What if? Okay, here's another question. What if, like in the future, when the game, because the game already has a lot of stuff coded into it, it already has a lot of ideas. What if there was like, this would be a way to incentivize somebody to do a scale type build with lower tier units. Like the lower the cost, the better. What if there were like, you'd have like a device where it's like, you get this one device like it normally is before. Or what if you could buy a combo of like 2 small devices that can only equip to like 100 cost unit? And what if like you had a combination of like a range device and a free level device or something like that, like an enhancement module that could go on like cheap ass units, but it's also a cheaper enhancement module. But it can't be like it's almost like a small amp core, but it's like exclusive to like 200 and below.
Yeah, dude, you know I would love stuff like that. I would even love it where you can make Exodia modules. So you get like, you know, you get the left side of the module and the right side of the module.
Yeah,
that would be really cool, right?
Yeah, it gives you like a buff on your board or something.
Like, how cool would it be if you had a module on your Sabertooths, and it only affected the left side of the tank. So the left side has like a missile, and the right side it can only fire in that direction. And now all of a sudden you have to mobile beacon like intelligently. right? So it's just
Yeah.
like drive-bying on the right side.
Yeah.
Like that would be very cool. I love that idea. I love that idea.
I have another idea too.
Go.
Like this is like the ARPG mindset where it's like you play a game like fucking Path of Exile, Diablo, whatever, something like that. What if there was like an upgrade that you put on a unit, and what if there were breakpoints in the game where once you reach a threshold of a number, could be level 3, the upgrade of what you have becomes more potent, and it becomes even stronger. Like it's like, oh, there's incentive now to get level 3, or there's incentive now to get level 6. Oh, there's incentive to get level 9, and it could like increase the AoE radius of something. It could increase the range of something. It could increase the fire rate of something.
Oh man, I love that so much.
Yeah, like you could actually like feel like it's not just like saying, "Oh, I want to stop at level 2 because everything here, breakpoint wise, makes no sense to go beyond that."
Yeah, almost.
Instead, you're like, "I have new breakpoints that I keep hitting when I hit these new thresholds that my upgrades become more explosive."
Yeah, you're like unlocking so many things for me that I'm just thinking, like, what if an arc like at level 5 gets an equipment module that it's like, oh, it'll place fire on the ground of every single place that it attacks, you know, like something
exactly,
like
some crazy ass mod.
It doesn't have to be the parasitic one. I don't know if you remember the parasitic
I
module.
do remember that. It's spawn crawlers. Everybody put it on Mustangs, and they would always split their Mustangs up. It would like go left and right, and it would just go everywhere.
It was wild. It was so much fun, but it was
I remember that
wild.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you would like some people would put it on, sorry, I'm tangenting, but some people would put it on what are those units, marksman, and then they would snipe bigger units, and when you snipe bigger units, there's like 10 that fall out of them. It's just like, god damn,
Yeah,
this is crushing me.
I remember.
I would see, these are things, Vibu, that I would love, that doesn't change the game too hard, in my opinion. Of course, it'll change the meta, and it'll change like different power points.
Yeah.
Right now, how I feel the game is it revolves around the same units no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong about that? Like, do you feel that way?
I choose not to.
I know you choose not to.
I choose not to. I want to believe. This is my thought process. Inconclusive evidence. Whenever I lose,
Yeah. No, you're right.
I'm like, you know what? Just like 50 more fucking examples of my arc lights, and I bet I could figure this out.
I think the real beauty of this game is when you have cards that shape and reshape how your boards would be in any other game. And we've fallen away from that a little bit too much. Or that's just how I feel. I like the cards like Improved Wasp, where it's like, oh, this came up.
So do I.
And I'm an aerial spec. And now I can threaten. Oh, I've just done Improved Boats. Now all of a sudden they're like really strong carries, and I can do something with this. Like the HE matters because I'm not dying so hard in like when the boat first drops. These are things where I really like the incorporation of these cards, and I feel like we've moved away from it with how powerful some units are.
I agree. I do feel like sometimes I can run in, like when I run into, it doesn't happen every day, but there are definitely some days when I run into something and it's just, I run into a lot of it just happening over and over and over. It does feel like there's kind of just like, why would I do this when I already have something that's insanely like effective and it's just gonna work again.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to be tuning in very closely on Sunday, listening to see how Bear like, kind of wants to approach everything in the future. I'm really hoping for the best. I've definitely noticed. Has there been like an MMR decay also? I feel like everybody that was like 2400, 2200 is like 1900 right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think the reason why I think so is because at the start of this patch, this is before I did all my Fang like just I definitely have done different things, but I saw MMR wise like 2K plus, you're like in the top like 100 already. You're the top like 80, and that's not how that was before. You were like 2100 was like top 200 before.
Ah, I see. Maybe it's just the start of the season, although the season's been out for a couple weeks now, right?
Mm-hmm. It does tend to grow throughout the season, slowly over time. But I do think that it basically like negative 300 to everybody or something.
Okay. Well, that's definitely what it feels like. Anyway, I really hope that there are some big drastic changes that get done. That's my personal opinion. Of course, everybody has their own opinions. Regardless, though, we're going to be putting on some events. I'm cooking a lot of stuff for you, Vibu, and for the community to make sure that everything gets set together. Once I have everything like laid out, I'm going to show you everything. So don't worry, you won't be left in the dark completely. But the Vibu Invitational is going to come. It has to come, Vibu. We're gonna make it happen.
That sounds good. And thank you for all the stuff you do, man. For real,
dude. Yeah, I love this stuff. I love the productions, and maybe not necessarily always like being a voice, because I feel like I don't know. It's not that I don't feel like I have good opinions or anything like that. It's just it's hard to keep up with the ever-changing world, and my life. It's a little bit crazy.
I do, dude. So it's like, half the time people are asking me stuff, and I'm like, what? I totally understand.
I have no clue. Like, I know politics is being shoved in everybody's faces, but there's sometimes people say stuff, and I'm like, I don't know anything about that because I'm too busy doing other stuff. I literally can't commit to that.
No, I totally understand.
But yeah. It's gonna be an interesting Sunday. I'm gonna make sure I'm tuning in. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for this week's edition of Mechabuzz. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will catch you next week. We'll try to have like a more predetermined time again once I finalize things with Vibu and some other persons. I'll let you know. But until next time, have a good one. Peace.
Thanks for watching, guys. Alright guys, that is going to do it for, that is going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to turn my camera back on. One sec, sorry. There, yeah. But thank you guys for hanging out and watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. Always a really fun time hanging out and talking with Gretorp about all the things. And yeah, to echo what he was saying, we'll definitely, our schedules have been so hard to mesh with everything. We both have our own stuff going on. So happy to have done a podcast for you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And this is going to be it for me tonight as well. I'm going to wrap up my stream too. But I will be back again tomorrow for a nice Saturday stream. I don't really know what my plans are tomorrow in terms of the stream, like the daily content we're going to be doing, but most likely I'm just going to play some Mecha. I might also run the tournament tomorrow night. We'll see. It depends on if I'm in like a really sick game that I have to quit or not on. But either way, much love. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you again soon. Until next time, take it easy. Have a good one. Much love and peace, guys.